Oh, I'm stuck in this booster reality where my paycheck evaporates magically. I need food, but they dropped the land cycle though, so you know. Oh, I'm stuck in this booster reality where my paycheck evaporates magically. I need food, but they dropped the land cycle though, so you know. It's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. I can't pay utilities, but Mythics boost my dignity. Oh, wizards take my soul and all my liquidity. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. I told my family daddy's investing. Now I'm broken sleeved and deeply regressing. Every leak hits like a dopamine missile. Power creeps so sharp it cut through my gristle. Commander nights I just stare at my deck, thinking about groceries and student debt. Yet I still pre-order, oh Lord I'm unwell. This isn't a hobby, it's a Hasbro spell. Oh, they gave us turtles and they gave us Trek, and they'll keep printing sets till my life's a wreck. I need therapy, an app, a savings plan, but the serialized foil, so here I am. It's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. Wallet out of mana, life totals in profanity. Oh, wizards, feed your quarterly vanity. Digital spoilers blur into my eyes. I whisper, please stop, but they monetize my cries. This isn't collecting, it's a lifestyle infection. No money, no money, no money, no money. Drop the bundle.
Of this standard wonderland. The format is beyond our humble universe's math as we travel down this gilded, ever-widening Omen path. Some don't share my joy, they say it's all too much, claim the game is getting twisted by that corporate touch. Haters say it's crowded, that the format's gonna bust, but I say give us more until my wallet turns to dust. 7 sets next year, oh honey, that is just a start. Fire up the printers and degenerate some art. Irritate the old fans, sure, but they will always whine. Hard to hear them mulling over what's his bottom line. Every cry of outrage shows who crumbles easily. They say the game is ruined by omniscience on turn 3. These ingrates just don't understand the cross-brand expertise. I say, Daddy, fill my tummy with your well-thought-out IPs. Yeah, pull the endless slop on US loyal devotees. We'll go the golden gravy of your license. bring your sorrows to an end. If you thought Vivi was a problem, just wait till you earthbend. The savages don't understand the crossbred expertise, but us true believers are begging on our knees. What see, please? Drown the world in your sweet eyepiece. Oh, hit me with it.
Hello everyone and welcome to the live show. I'm Turd Gobbler. I'm here. We're gonna play some Magic tonight. I'm very excited for what we got going on, and I hope you're doing well. White Rabbit, so good to see you. Congratulations on launching your channel. Well done. We're gonna plug you before the end of the night, no problem. I'm excited to see your stuff. Beta Brett, you're first, you're second, you're third. You're all over the place, my friend. It's great to have you. Welcome. Oh, Bambit, great to see you. I want to make sure, did we play the game? Because I saw that you redeemed Hydrate, and then I think there was a challenge. I just want to make sure we're all here. I'm going to drink an extra one just in case. I want to make sure we're all paid up. Great to have you here, my friend. Catfish Papa, welcome. Mono Red deserves the hate it gets. Oh, look, Slick Shot of Heroes, some burn spells. So much big brain work there. I have thoughts on this, Catfish Papa, but let me start saying just hello. Oh, actually, I think I'm done saying hello. Abomination, hello, welcome. Okay, everyone's here. Everyone's telling me to hydrate. I will, you know what? I will literally empty the jug and then go refill it. But first, I want to talk about the role of Mono Red. It's very important for me because I think that, I mean, look, okay, first of all, Standard is a little bit more cooked than usual. I think we can agree. Because right now, I mean, it's a fun time. We're all experimenting. But I think what we're learning pretty quickly is like, turn 4, you better be doing something. You better be either holding a way to stop them, or you got to have a way to go yourself. You know what I mean? Like, there's just, if you're not set up by turn 4, I don't know what you're doing in this game. And I think part of what makes this work is this fear always that if you try to do too much greedy shit, a hired claw will kill you. So even in a best of 3, you always got to make sure you're ready for early removal plays and stuff. These are my thoughts. Now, can Mono Red be overtuned? Absolutely it can. But I think it keeps decks honest. I know it's a crazy take. The cooker's cooked with this one. Oh, Bruni man, it's good to see you. Hey, Unibot, here we go. Man of the hour. So, the story is beloved chatter and friend of the channel, Unibot, posted some decks on Discord, and I'm so happy that you're here for this because I want to know how many rares you have. I don't want to tax your wild cards, but I've already put together one of your decks. So I want to, for new players, have like a little segment, and this is going to be the segment. It's going to be a little bit of deck building and some other stuff. So what we're going to start with is posting a picture of a deck is useful because now I can look through the pictures one at a time. I was going to throw in some stasis snares here, but the better way to share a deck is you could do the Moxfield thing. I don't like making accounts for all kinds of stuff. I think too many people have their fingers in too many pies. I like this deck so much more than the other one I put together. So I don't like giving my information away too much. So if you don't want to do it, I'll show you guys a super useful way. The Crystal's Choke. I've never even seen this card. Oh, this is cool. I wish it didn't cost 1.5 zillion mana. All right. So this is roughly the deck we've got here. There are some lands, whatever. Good cards in that one. I like it. Unibot 2. So we're not going to do your third one, Unibot, yet, because it's a reanimator deck. Okay, I'm going to show everyone what we're looking at. So we've got all the usual suspects. You've got the Vault and the Bitter Triumph as ways to discard cards, as well as Knife Trick, a really nice addition that I like to see, because now with the 4 duresses, there's a ton of interaction. And then on here, you have the stuff that you want to be reanimating. You've got Arden to give them haste. You've got Valgavoth, 3 Bahamut's is cool. 2 Massacre Worms to help as board wipes. Me, personally, I prefer a Harvester of Misery if you've got them over the Massacre Worm, because you can cast them out of your hand as well. Things I really like to see is the Live or Die as the instant speed reanimation, which you can sneak out ahead of control decks when they cast a Consult or whatever. You can sneak this out and get your creature on the ground. I love seeing the Overlord. I don't love seeing Egrix. I'm not really sure what it's doing here. It is a life linker, but for 5 mana, you really want to be using its ability to cast off the top of your library, and you don't want to take a hit of like 8 or more. That being said, Abyssal Harvester is pretty cool. I don't even know what the Banemark Leonin is, but if you're looking to share a deck, especially in a Discord, I highly recommend you go to the deck that you want to share, you select it, and then there's this really tiny interface at the bottom they don't make it very clear. But if you click on export, it copies into a text file the current deck. And then you can just go over in Notepad. And again, if you already know this, I applaud you for being super smart and handsome. I'm proud of you. Thank you. This is just, maybe I'll make content with this later. Some people are new. Some people are just here to see my handsome face.
You're
I don't
a
know what's
text
going
file.
on. Oh, okay. I see how it is. And then you paste it. And look, it all comes in like this. And then if I want, I can select this, copy it, pop into my own, and then I can import it. Boom. Imported deck 19 is here. And boy, is it a well-built deck or what, chat? It sure is. Let's go ahead and delete it because we already have one. Bing bong boom. You necked it from some YouTubers you're not sure either? We're gonna take a look at that. Ram sweep, shout out to the scroll. Yes. Find yourself someone who loves you the way White Rabbit loves the scroll. 1.7 zillion. Catfish Papa, you're talking about the cost of that spell, right? Hey, Mochi, how's it going? Mochi, I spotted you in Sonia's comment section. Good to see you here in my chat. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Christmas! Christmas, my boy. How are you doing? Christmas, shout yourself out, my friend. You have a wonderful... Hey, Aaron Cook, how's it going? Yeah, you're here for the face? Perfect. Thank you so much. I am a wizard. I'm wizarding. I'm wizarding as hard as I can. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So, we're going to look at these 2 decks that were put together, and we're going to talk about what I like and don't like about them. And then we're going to put together a version of all these cards that makes me really happy. So don't worry about the lands. The lands weren't this stupid when they were submitted. I just put them in like this. So this deck has what I like to call...
Oh, you play Magic? Name every wizard on the coast.
You play Magic? Wait, hang on. Where my buttons at? Oh, you play Magic? Name every wizard on the coast. That's easy. Gandalf the Grey. That's the only one. He's the coastiest wizard. And that's how it went. Void Vanguard, what is up, my friend? Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Stream's going good. Void, I saw your short. I saw your short on YouTube. I'm subscribed, so well done. Well done. It's good to see you making content. So this deck has what I like to call all answers syndrome, which is, man, are they playing creatures? You got an answer. Are they playing spells? You got an answer. Are they playing discard? You got an answer. No matter what they're doing, you have an answer. The problem is you have no way of winning the game. I'm going to stack the cards that can actually win the game in one column, and I'm going to stack the cards that can't win the game in another column. And I'm going to stack the lands in a third column. This is my problem with the deck. You could have unlimited mana and unlimited hand size, and you will never win the game with any of these cards. You cannot. You may not. None of these do damage to the guy. Furthermore, having a sheltered by ghosts, you need creatures to attach it to. So let's take a look at the number of creatures you have in this deck. We don't even need to do this. We can click right here. It's not even listed. What are we attaching the sheltered by ghosts to? What the heck is going on? So this deck has glaring issues, which actually is a good thing because we can just move on. The win con is boring them into conceding. See, and I'm okay with that as a win con abomination. So if this was the deck and it had Weft walking in it, okay, or Spirit Revival. What is that what it's called? I misspelled Spirit Revival. Shut up. I know how to spell. Okay. There. Spirit Water Revival. And we'll go through these cards right now. Don't worry. Or is Finale still a card? It is. It's in Foundations. Okay. So if you told me this is the deck without Sheltered by Ghosts, obviously this doesn't belong here. You say this is the deck. It's all interaction, making sure they can't do anything. And we have a way to shuffle our entire graveyard back into our hand so that they run out of cards and we don't. So that if they kill our Elspeth, we just get it back. I'm okay with this deck. Then I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing here. I don't approve of it. I don't approve of it on a moral standpoint. But here you are. For this card, if you cast it for 9 mana, you shuffle your graveyard into your library, you draw 7 cards, and you have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. Okay? This card, if you cast it for 12 mana, you shuffle your graveyard into your library, you draw X cards. In this case, you'd have to draw 10 cards. You have no maximum hand size, graveyard is in your library, you reset your cards. Weft walking, exact same effect. You wheel your hand back into your... Oh, there's another one, Step Between Worlds. Except I don't like Step Between Worlds anymore because it lets your opponent do it as well, and it's just too much. But there are cards that if you're like, that's my plan, and I'm going to stick to it, I'd be like, okay, throw a couple Bazas in here just to have a little bit of life gain somewhere, and then run this horrific deck and play your 40-minute games and suffer. And I've played decks like this, no judgment. Nani, how are you? Welcome. You broke through my door, just like the Kool-Aid man. Obviously, we attach a Shelter by Ghost to a creature that ain't there. How else are ghosts relevant? Yeah, you can attach it to an Elspeth token. That's it though, right? That's the only thing. So you have to spend, so it's turn 6 that you can spend, because there's no ramp. So it's turn 6 that you can get a Shelter by Ghost down. Everyone knows Shelter by Ghost is famously powerful after all the board wipes are online. Today's episode, I learned a card was in Foundations and so it's in Standard. Hour of Promise. Okay. Okay, I'm excited now. I like the word promise. That excites me. I don't see, do I not have it? Light of Promise. Are you, is this a D's Nuts joke that I just fell into? Hour of Promise. Is this since, oh, it's reprinted, you're saying? 2 land cards and shuffle. Then if you control 3 deserts, create 2/2 zombie creature tokens. What? That's pretty cool. Well, anyway, sorry, I get sidetracked because I have ADHD. So that was deck number 1. You actually met Cena in Vegas? Oh, Catfish Papa, I'm so jealous. I love John Cena. I think about him all the time because he's like my last role model that's left. I was raised on Bill Cosby, so losing him was hard. And ever since then, I've been really wary about my role models, and he's the only one left. He's a cool dude. He married a Persian. There's a lot of good things going for him. So if he ends up fucking up, it's a bad day. It's a bad day. Also, the blue-white control deck you used last night was sick. You liked it? Look, yeah, Unipod. Yes. Oh, when you type shit like that, I get so pumped up, baby. Yes. I love it. I love that you loved it. Let's go. Bro, when does that simply fall into ball joke? I have to go face first into it, yo. You son of a bitch. You worked at the Cauliflower Club. That's where all the wrestlers came in whenever they were in town. Oh, that's sick. Catfish Papa here, rubbing shoulders with celebrities. Have you met The Rock? Does he speak in third person? Why did he fuck Black Adam up so much? I don't know if you can answer that, but I need to know. Okay, let's look at this other deck. This deck I like a lot
Tragic
more.
What happened to John Cena? He woke up in the hospital and asked where he was. The doctor sighed.
I don't know why TTS stopped, but that's pretty funny. Tragic what happened to John Cena. Wait. Tragic what happened to John Cena. He woke up in the hospital and asked where he was. The doctor said, ICU. And he was like, damn, I must be sick. All right. Let's go back to the game stuff. So let's talk about, let's assess the problem we had last time. What cards actually win the game this time? Oh my goodness. Oh, so many sweet cards. So many sweet cards here that can actually win. I mean, carrot cake I'll put in the middle, because if you do beat them down with the carrot cake, let me tell you, it's impressive. But look, we actually have cards that can on their own win the game. That's awesome. And look, it's about half of them, so pretty cool. Now, I also see issues. My primary issue that I see is that the only things we have to attach Sheltered by Ghosts to are things that will perish to all of our answers. We don't have single target removal at all, right? So if they play something we have to get rid of, oh, well, we got answers. Oh, I guess we snare them, right? Okay, this is our only, we have 3 of these and we're good. And I do like that this is flash and it's an uncommon. So I'm going to pretend like we have plenty of uncommons, and I will run this in blue-white, if that's okay, Unibot, because I think it's so annoying. Wait, how do you cast Knights? Turn 8 win con? Turn 8 win con. And that was going to be my other thing, is like, it has a very appropriate curve. You can see most of them are 2-3 drops, not too many 4 drops, but that's okay because you got mana sinks. But like, it's going to be very late in the game before you cast this thing, right? Plus, everything it makes dies to the Star Cage and shit too. It's just funny. This is an insane include. This is such an expensive card. It's just so much. The other question I'm going to ask is, do you have any Caretaker's talents? Because they're rare and they're so good. So if you don't have them, we won't use them, but if you do have them, we will take advantage of them. I saw the picture, White Rabbit. We'll talk about it. Hey, Sephora, how's it going? Gotta use Aang's iceberg for the vibes. I was gonna say we're gonna craft the iceberg because I'm pretty sure that one is oh, it's a rare. Never mind. We won't. We'll stick to the unvibes, okay? It was pretty sick, White Rabbit. I enjoyed what you've been doing. You're an expensive card. You're an expensive card, Sephora. No, it's great to have you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, to answer your question on wild cards. Oh shit, you got a ton of wild cards. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll split the difference and we'll put in at most 2 Caretaker's talents, okay? But basically what we want to accomplish is token control. That's what I'm getting based on these decks that we put together. I love authority, and I love authority with split up. You already have 3 or 4 in your other deck, so I'm gonna go ahead and use the rares. You're an expensive. Thank you, Catfish Papa. I feel like that. Yeah, you wailed out and opened like 220 packs on stream. Unibot, you madman. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Okay, so we're gonna get the split ups and the authority. These cards are so good together. I want to say it's not even funny. And I noticed you had some Elspeths. I have no problem with Elspeth. 2, 3, 5, fill your deck with Elspeths. Who gives a shit? It is an unbelievable card. It's so powerful. Now, I think we're going to lean into some more board wipes. I don't know how many rares are there, but we'll get at least 2 Day of Judgments. Hopefully you got an Avatar's Wrath. We're gonna put 1 in just for shits, but this is already like board wipe city. For single target removal, I'm a big fan of Ride's End. I think it's extremely powerful. I like to put a couple in. We're gonna put in, now what we need is card advantage, and mono white has some crazy card advantage spells. It's got the, it's got the Enduring Innocence from Duskmorn, and it's got the Caretaker's Talent from Bloomburrow. And it's got, we'll just go up 1 more. And I want to know if you have any of these, because I didn't see any of these in your build either, and it's also a rare. But they also have other alternative card draw spells. Plus, we did say we're going to go into blue a little bit, right? This is another card I want to know if you have, because it's another rare. Let me know if you've got any of these 2 little critters, because they're pretty strong. So if we're going to go into blue, that opens up No More Lies for us. And it opens up Stock Up, which is uncommon somehow. And we'll just get 4 of them, because it's just such a good card. Is 3 Steps Ahead a rare? Oh man, all the good cards. There's only 1 Bowed Elspeth, is there? Authority is good. Nemesine, hello and welcome. You're taking notes, it's perfect. Authority makes you want to die. Sephora, there are so many decks I want to run, especially with like the Boros Convoke style that you're, because like after you whipped my ass with that deck, I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if I could run my old War Leader's Call, Song of Totentance deck again? And then I can like splash in blue for the Enduring Curiosity and draw cards and like go crazy and be unbeatable. And I was like, but if they play 1 authority to the consoles, I can't do anything about it in any of those colors. It's pretty brutal. All right, 3 Steps Ahead isn't available, but perhaps Refute is. Yeah, that's just a common. So instead we'll run a Negate. And we'll run a Disdainful Stroke. That's an uncommon. That's fine. And Cathar Commando, sure. Oh, consult. You do have Enduring Innocence, perfect. We'll put it in. Star Charts is okay. My issue with Star Charts, I think it's a really powerful spell. You need 4 lands for it to start. Like you need a lot of lands for. I will put a couple in. It's really great as an instant speed card draw. It really is. All right, so we have tokens and tokens. We'll get some of those carrot cakes. They're great. They do draw cards pretty good. And just popping to say hi, show the stream some love. By the time you read this, I'll be back to Woodfire Pizza. H. Brendan, enjoy that pizza. God damn. Thank you for coming in and saying hello and also flexing on me. So mogged. Enjoy for all of us. Oh boy. We'll put in the 4 carrot cakes because they're excellent cards. Honestly, we'll just go up on what we have that we know that works. And we'll just keep the board clear and rebuild with Elspeth, etc. Is there another token generator? I'm unsure, Sephora. I'm sorry. I have total streamer brain right now. I want a different win con. I want either some recursion or some other kind of beatdown. So if the end are Elspeth, we're not just totally boned. We're not just completely in bone zone. What's another just amazing blue-white card? Oh man, I'm just thinking about how good Aang would be in this deck too. Dollmaker's House. We have No More Lies. No, we started with no more lies. That's the most important piece. I think doll makers is a really good suggestion. Space-time anomaly, no thank you. Doll makers shop. Yeah, that's the one. That is the card. Good suggestion. So I get, oh, is it a rare? It's a mythic rare. Okay. We'll find another win con. I'm not worried. This is a common. Many more lies coming soon. Oh my goodness. We will find Cathar Commando. Might be Cathar Commando. We'll find some. There's some nonsense. There's no way Azorius doesn't have some bullshit. What would really mwah this deck would be the curiosity. Every time I'm like, oh, I have the perfect card, I'm always like, it is rare or mythic rare or whatever. It's a rare. Okay, hang on. What's the one that discovers? We're gonna put in 1 Aether Siphon. Oh, I know what we need. I know exactly what we need. Is it a rare? It is. God damn it. All right, we're gonna grab a long reverse pull as well. And now we'll fix up the lands. Guess we don't need this many. Another card that would be really good in this deck too is Beza, but that's another mythic rare. So I'm not sure what's in the inventory, but this is how I would build this deck using the cards that I've been given. I'm gonna make the lands, we'll run it a couple times, and then we'll make the unhinged version go full craziness. You don't mind if there's more rares, you just have to wait till your wire cards are built up. You have plenty of monuments and you have a Beza. Perfect. So we start with the Beza and we put in 1 monument as an alternate win con in case the beatdown plan doesn't work. Meringue would also be nice in this deck. We've got the consults, we've got card draw, we've got these things. 62 cards, 24 lands, 2 cards too many. We'll take out a stroke. Go down 1 authority because more than 1 doesn't do much. And I'm just gonna put in demo field, multiversal, a soulstone, a fountain port. Where's the fountain port? There it is. Maybe 2 fountain ports because we hold up mana a lot. And a Mistrise village or 2. Sure. Okay, apparently the game feels like we have enough blue sources. I'm gonna go ahead and jam in 1 more though. Oh, and yeah, okay. 61 cards, 25 lands. All right. We're going to run this and we're going to see how it goes. Let's get rid of this thing. It is plenty annoying. I think it's good. I love the Beza. Summer versus Gobbler grudge match. Gobbler can only use rares and Summer can only use commons. Man, I'm down, Beta Brett. I'll just play my, wait, can I use mythic rares as well? I hate the person who created Discover. I bet it's the same person who made Vivi. Let's hate them together, officially, Sephora. You think Put Anomaly and River Churn would go in one of the life gain decks? Mill is your main deck in Historic Timeless? Oh, I'll show you a mill deck, Unibot. Enduring Enchant Critters? You'll have to look it up. Okay. So we have only removal, which is great, and then a Beza to draw us cards, get us back in the game. Llanowar Elf is very promising. We're going to put this on... Ooh, it doesn't matter. We have enough of everything to cast anything. Everything's white in our hand, but we'll be okay. So this is one of these Simic decks. They're going to suffer a lot against what we've got planned here. He plays one Pawpatch Recruit and then a Badger Mole Cub. Neat, 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 neat. Okay, so we're going to take this turn to just play out our Caretaker's talent. No problem, opponent. You have all this shit on the board. I'd love for you to empty your hand further, however. An Ouroboros is pretty scary. Alright, well, he swings in with all that shit. We take a bunch of damage. Tough titties, as they say. Do we destroy everything? Or do we wrath everything? I think we'll just destroy everything normal style. He can get his land back. I mean, I can't imagine we're gonna lose this game, but I guess we'll see how tenacious this deck is, because I've seen these guys put down a Badger Mole Cub and then cast a Washington Owl for like 10 zillion mana, and it does get pretty oppressive at that point. So, you know, we'll just sweep the board one more time. Who cares? We've got answers. I would have loved to get a token down. Maybe next turn we'll play Beza, get a token down, draw off Caretaker's talent. I just wanted to exhaust them a little bit more. Hey, there's that librarian I was bitching about earlier. At least he only drew one card with it, which is nice. So, we will exile this librarian and counter something this turn, and then we should have less cards in hand than they do, and Beza will draw us cards. I want maximum value from this Beza, and when I play her, I'm hoping to get fish out of it. Let's see what happens. If we can get fish, we can draw cards. Bapanada. This librarian, man, what a good card. Tyvar the Pummeler. Tap another untapped creature you control against indestructible. Tap it. All right, well, we are going to... Man. Because he's not going to tap. Because... But he's indestructible. Okay. So we're going to normalize this guy. We'll take 3 from Wan Shin Tong because he is destructible. I was hoping he'd tap so we could Riot's End him. We cannot. Gosh. We're going to go one more turn. Beza will gain us a lot of life. There's a Drunith. Cool. All right. We go down to 6. My turn. All right, Beza. Make me a token. Draw me cards. There we go. Look at all that. We went through a lot of trouble to get all that going, let me tell you. We will end the turn. I have a Long Rivers pull if I want to use this treasure. We will use the treasure. We will counter this creature spell. This is an uncommon. Cool card, though. Alright, he can get in with the owl, but that's it. We can cook the owl with Riot's End next turn. But I think I'm inclined to try this Avatar's Wrath shit. It looks pretty wild. Ooh, an Elspeth. Oh, boy. Okay, so I'm going to attack with this Beza and these fish, because I'm going to Wrath the board anyway. I'm excited to try this card. It is a rare, however, and it's a new rare, so I know you don't got it. Okay, he lets me in for full damages, which is cool. He is maybe holding up a counter spell. We're gonna airbend Beza. He gets those cards back in hand. Oh, does it? Oh, I should have airbended him. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I should have let him airbend as well. Then I could have recast him for value. Drunith lands. He's got another Drunith here. He can't cast it this turn. And an Innkeeper's Talent. Cool. And now he can give everything Ward, which is, you know, upsetting. All right. My turn. An Authority is hilarious. We'll just go with Authority Elspeth. Maximum value. We're going to create some blockers. We will draw a card. Free card. You love to see it. We're going to go ahead and make another token. It's token time. Now he can cast the Librarian again, but because it's being cast from exile, he can't add the counters onto it. Now, if he casts it for 2, I think he gets 2 of them. All right, he gets another Drunith, which is weird. So he can keep the copy, which is neat. I've never seen this interaction before. There's a lot of Drunith on the screen between the sleeves and the graveyard. There's the Librarian. There's the Drunith getting large and in charge. Does not attack. Probably for the best. We will stock up first. We will grab a Caretaker's Talent and another stock up. Yeah, they already know. And the next move was to pump everyone up with the Elspeth and go bang their face in. So a pretty convincing win, I would say. And I think it was on the back of the fact that they played out their entire hand and we swept. They played out their entire hand and we swept. And we still had removal ready to go, plus card advantage. You think put in... Okay, so Unibot, if you want to take this in a different Enduring Enchant Critters, Summer can't use uncommons and I can't use mythics. Oh, it's pure commons versus pure rares? Okay, Beta Brett, that's an interesting show match. I was saying I hope our Elspeth can deal damage with the onslaught of Badger Mold. I feel like it's all you face in Standard now. Yeah, Unibot, there are definitely ways that we can beat Badger Mole. I think Badger Mole, just like Firebending Student, is an extremely fragile win con, but whereas Firebending Student demands single target, instant speed removal, the Badger Mole requires sorcery speed sweepers. Because the Badger Mole takes a turn to set all its shit up. And if you can, you saw that last game. They had like a horrifying board. They beat us down for 8 damage on turn 3 or whatever. And then they had nothing. But the Firebending Student needs you to have like a Heartless Act or something ready to go in response to all that nonsense. So the removal check has changed and become more drastic, I think. You're selling your Badger Moles tomorrow? Beta Brett, how many did you get? Abomination just sold his. He gave it to like a nice person. It was crazy. Now he bought all the cards he wanted. It was like the happiest ending ever. It's a powerful little thing. You've never played green and got me tempted. Well, we'll look at the Badger Moles too, man. No problem. You're gonna have to get a Twitch account. That's where the party is. White Rabbit, man. The party is everywhere, baby. We're having a good time. Welcome, everyone. I see some lurkers. I mean, I don't see you, but I know you're here, and I'm happy to be filling in the background of your evening, my friends. So, great deck. How would I make this a perfect Gobbler banger? 3 or 4 authorities. I love No More Lies. In this deck, I love Stock Up far more than I like Consult, but we can put a couple in. Elspeth is awesome. We put 3 of her in, and then I like this Lock Whale. The Hornlock Whale is a really good flash threat. The Meringue River Regent is a really good card draw discard. I love 3 Steps Ahead. Oh, we have a challenge. Sure, give me a second while I finish what I'm doing here. And then we've got the Caretaker's Talents. We want to go all out on them, and we have the Innocence. Wow. Wow. Does your brain ever just do that kind of thing? Innocence, Elspeth, and Carrot Cake as token generators. And like it would look something a lot like this, only insofar as the Innocence draws cards and does lifelink, and it's good to have. The Caretaker's Talent does the token thing, and then you get Elspeth down, and then you've got Flash. You've got something to do at the end of your turn no matter what. I would even probably toss the Consults, go down to 3 steps, and put in like maybe 1 or 2 Flood Maws, just to have like a little bit of that Firebender answer, though the Authority's pretty good. Oh shit, I forgot Sweepers. Never mind, give me 2 seconds. I have to balance this more. We'll go down and No More Lies. We'll get the Avatar's Wrath. That was a cool card. I really liked it. And we'll go down a Hornlock Whale, and we'll get a Day of Judgment. And honestly, like a Beyond the Quiet is pretty sick too. Just to deal with the Ultimas. So many sweepers. 1, 2, 3, 4 sweepers. We'll get rid of the Beyond the Quiet, and we'll get the Ultima, because it is the same thing Beyond the Quiet does, insofar as it answers the Death Trigger decks. And the only thing that this deck is missing truly is an answer to the Kavero decks. In that case, you're gonna have to run Demolition Fields to blow up their caverns, because you may not let them cast their stuff. But yeah, ultimately it's more or less the same deck, right? It's just got a couple more draw discards in there. All right, let's see what Fresh Hell Koala's got for us here. Persuasive King, huh? Let's see if I can do some doppelgangy stuff to him. Did I take out Voice of Victory? Do I not like that card? It was just a different archetype completely, Unibot, so like it felt like a really big left turn. And I was like, that's enough of that. You know what I mean? Like it's let's get the first thing going, right? MTG standard weird builds. No, MTG standard awesome build. All right. And like, you know, honestly, there isn't a lot to be said about Reanimator. Dude. Oh, you don't have to do that, dude. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I was happy just to do it. What do I think of the Altered Kefka? I think it's incredible, Abom. It looks so sick. And Unibot, I regret taking out Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory is an incredibly strong card. Put it back in. Okay, so this is some kind of Reanimator shenanigans. We're not happy to see that, chat. No, sir. He's gonna help Mill. This is gonna help Mill. Okay, so far it's just lands. Haha. Okay, he dropped. Oh, you surveil one. I see. We get duressed. Very sad. He has his lion's share. Does he want to interfere with our thing? Okay, so he doesn't mind. Oh, he's just got 2 duresses. Okay. What a fun person. We will attack again, and we will play this Cornucopia. Luckily, the opponent has absolutely no cards left in hand, so that's pretty nice. Double duress. Okay, now the Patchwork Beastie is online, ready to hammer us in the face. Aw, really? I was hoping for another duress, to be perfectly honest. I don't want to be like I'm disappointed, but... like, is that all you got? We will not attack. We need to start defending our lives here. The Broodheart engine will eventually be able to reanimate something onto the battlefield. Another Spinner of Souls. Well, joke's on you. We're gonna do a little bit of this action. Gain a life, draw a discard. Get rid of that one. We're gonna block the 4 damage from hurting us. Oof. Very painful. Very painful. You know, I don't know what I did to deserve all this hate and all this pain. I thought I was a good person, you know, a loyal streamer. Someone you could count on. You could trust me with your stuff. But apparently I'm just here to get fucking beat in the face with double duresses and a Spinner of Souls. Like, apparently my face is just a punching bag for Oh my, this disgusting spider thing. Ew. Gross. Am I right, chat? Oh, and another, oh, he's gonna get another spider back? Oh, that's horrible. I'm not happy about that. No, sir. Okay, we do one of these. We put down this guy. Gain a life? I'd love to. Thank you. And we're just gonna take this turn. Go ahead, grab our season of weaving.
You don't like double D's? Duress?
Double D's, duress? No. Double D's, nuts? No. I think that keeping a double duress hand is like a very bold statement. He got very lucky that we're playing this stupid deck. Oh man, what does this do? He mills 3 more cards. I'm still waiting to see something good. Achik. Achik is the win con. I see. So next turn, we're going to get Achiked. For those who don't know, when he put this down, you create a shitload of tokens. Oh god. Okay, the game's ruined. Alright, Achik's finally gone. Thank god. So, we are going to put this on blue. We're going to cast the Season of Weaving to create and bounce everything. And we're almost at the point where they're locked. Not quite there yet, though. We're going to make a copy of this cornucopia. Thank you. And we will lay out this cornucopia. Same as casting the Shared Roots. Okay, we put this down, and then we get a Storm Chaser's Talent in. And once we get to 10 mana, we'll have them in a pretty good lock, other than the fact that Achik makes tokens, which Season of Weaving most certainly does not bounce. So we will have to deal with the tokens that he makes. Now, depending on what happens next turn... Okay, he's 1 mana short of doing the sacrifice thing. I may take this turn just to super ramp. Because he's going to get Achik down next turn anyway. 1, 2, 3. How much mana do I have? I have 3. I have 10. Oh, never mind. We don't need to super ramp. We can just do this every turn. It's kind of nice. So we'll bounce everything, make a copy of something. And the Simic Storm is in action. It's happening, guys. And we'll just replay the Storm Chaser's Talent. If we hit lands off the top, it's a lot easier. And we'll just hit him for 3. Eventually, he'll have enough mana to get Achik down on the battlefield, and then we'll just have to, like... Yeah. The storm was on. We also eventually hit our land drops, and with those land drops, we can thin the deck further. But we don't need anything other than our graveyard and the Storm Chaser's Talent. Now, chat, I want you to picture this deck. I want you to picture this deck with Up the Beanstalk and This Town Ain't Big Enough. Every turn, every spell you cast, you draw a card. Because of Beanstalk, for no reason. It's ludicrous. Oh, Unibot, I would love to, man. I'll get that done. Darkwater, hello. You're enjoying the stupid loop I put him in? Welcome, welcome. Apollo went, get the fuck out of here. Infi loop season got me cooked. I'm sorry, Persuasive King. I like the take you had on Reanimator. I want to ask, was Achik your only payoff, Persuasive King? And my second question is, Persuasive King, do you have room in there for a blue splash? Do you have room in there for a white splash? Because you're already doing the thing where you fill the graveyard, right? you don't even need the blue in the deck because you're only looking to cast it with one last job. Because for 5 mana at sorcery speed, you can return target creature, sorry, for 6 mana, you can return target creature card with an aura or equipment card attached to it. Nah, it's a Weevil deck. It's a jank fun deck. Okay. Have you seen this combo though? Because if you return Achik and the Moonlit Meditation, all of the insect tokens that are made are all Achiks. Which means they will all make insect tokens. And they will get legend ruled out. So let's say you were going to make 5 insect tokens, you make 5 Achiks. You only get to keep 1. They legend rule themselves out. I could just build this deck and we could try it out, but it's just boring. It's just an old deck, that's all. Where is my... There it is. So, you've got 5 Achiks that see 4 Achiks leave. And it says right here, whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. That's 20. That's only if you have 5 creatures in the graveyard. If you've got 7 creatures in the graveyard, 7 Achiks, see 6 Achiks die, and you're doing 40 damage off the hop. It's pretty funny. I got cooked by Underdog a little while back. You gotta show me the mill deck I was referring to? Let's do it. You don't want to splash blue. Once you start playing blue, it distracts from the Weevilness. That's perfectly fair. Okay. So we were talking about the space-time anomaly mill deck. The one that I like to play looks a little bit like this. I'm actually gonna go up on the smite. So you can see it's got a little bit of answer to everything. The sideboard, I would put in a high noon if I could. But you've got 2 monuments and 3 space-time anomalies. The monuments are backups. The monuments are backups because the real combo is the auroral procession into the space-time anomaly. Get rid of this. I like the split ups very much. So let's run it and see how it goes. This is one of those decks where when it hits, oh boy, does it feel good. Explain hot chicks. Christmas? What is that? The auroral procession. Christmas! I love you, buddy. How are you? Can you shout yourself out? I love you so much. I need you to be more famous. Card. Auroral procession. I used to date a girl in an area with a name just like that town. All right, so we've got everything we need here. I see no problem with this opening hand. Other than they go first. Other than they go first, I see no problem with this opening hand. I am going to take 2 damage to just have my white source open. We'll put the Urban Retreat next turn. We'll get into the Cornucopia. Firebender's Ascension. Damn, son. Opponent's looking to cook us down, and you know what? They might be able to. That's the beautiful thing about the deck that they're playing. And we do have answers to stuff, so it's not like we'll never be able to figure this out, but he's firebending. He's got 4 mana open. We let him hit for 2. And he does nothing with the mana. That's pretty awesome. Alright, so we are going to not worry about a graveyard. We're just going to worry about our life total here. Try to keep it high. Bing bong boom. So we will put this down. I'm just going to put down a Cornucopia. While we still have life total to keep up, because this mills total to your life total, and we need to keep it high, and we're going to take 4 damage minimum here. So all of a sudden milling 20 down to milling 15 doesn't feel so good. Like I said, there are many ways we can get back in this. It just depends on how brutal this opponent is to our faces. So far, so good, honestly. So I need to split up off the top. Let's go deck. Don't hurt me. Deck, don't hurt me. Deck hurt me. The deck, she hurt my spirit. So we gotta make this move now while we can. We'll gain 2 life from the cornucopia. And we are just cooked next turn, to be perfectly honest. We'll take a look at opponent's deck in just a second. We'll play the land that comes in tap no matter what. And, I mean, oh, we gave him a really good accumulate wisdom. That's perfect. He must be thrilled. Okay, so this is just lessons, and this is a really cool include. Oh my god. Guys, play this with your firebending students. For 4 mana, you get to go again? That's neat as hell. So, let's say we had a sweeper. Whoa, this is cool. All right, he just cast Sozin's Comment, which means each of his creatures get firebending 5 until end of turn. But because of Firebender's Ascension, it's going to trigger twice. Look at all this mana. He's got 36 mana open. And it's going to carry over because of Bayo. This is so cool. I'm not even mad. So he cast the biggest great train heist ever, which is they get +1/+0 first strike. He's going to make a treasure every time I get hit, and he gets an additional combat phase. I do believe the additional combat phase will trigger Ascension again. He also just gave +28 to Bayo, and he had another combat phase coming after that. How crazy is that? If I had 10,000 mana and 10... Man, that was sick. I'm not even mad about that. That was dope as hell. So obviously in the sideboard, I mean, in the deck itself, we've got Elspeth Smites, we've got answers to that kind of nonsense, but that looked awesome. That looked strong, didn't it, chat? That's what happens when you have no interaction whatsoever. By the way, just to be clear, we milled them. Let's say somehow we'd survive that turn. Look, see, look at this hand. Let's say somehow we had survived that turn. We could have milled them out the next turn with the River Churn Monument. We pushed them that far. So I'm going to put this on white because all of the cards in my hand are white. And until very recently. And I want to be able to play them. So also the way this guy grabbed a forest makes me think it's a Tifa deck of sorts. So we will force their instance, their, oh, okay, what the hell? Or a Borite deck, even better. So we'll force all their defense spells out of their hand early so we can sweep them up nice and nice. They have no answer to Beyond the Quiet, these forest decks, so we just got to survive till turn 5. A Badgermole Cub is pretty sweet, man, because he can now sack the Fabled Passage. He gets it back, and then he can cast it again. Not if he does it like that, though. Not if he just throws it away by attacking. That won't help him. So we'll just enter this tapped and we'll chill. This is a 1 of in the deck, maybe a 2 of, so interesting that we have it now. Alright, Badgermole Cub looking swole as hell. We'll try to get this Smite out of her hand while we can. I think he's going to boost the Hydra. Oh, shoot. He's got Ward on him now. Alright, well, it's Ward 1, so we can afford it, thankfully. Get out of here. And opponent's tapped out, which is awesome. Because that thing can just kill us next turn, because it's fair and balanced magic. And I Still Explorer is an awesome include in this deck, frankly. So he's milling himself for us, which feels incredible. I would love more land off the top, so I can hit a Season of Weaving and just draw like crazy, bounce everything, reset the board. I wouldn't say no to a cornucopia, but really I'm just mana thirsty as heck at this point. And we're just gonna let him do this. This is great. Another Innkeeper's Talent. This is going to be the swollest Ice Still Explorer of all time. Oh my god, he's enormous. Okay, so we don't have a lot of time. We're just going to do this. There you go, opponent. All the lands in the world. Anything you want to cast, you can. Now, imagine we had our land drops. We could cast the Aurora Procession to get the space-time anomaly back and, like, do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? All right, he earthbends right away. Oh, man. The Innkeeper's Talent level 2 gives every earthbent creature Ward 1. That's pretty cool, honestly. That's pretty cool. Can't be mad at that. All right, deck, don't screw me now. Untap land, please. I need to nuke the board one more time. One more time. What happens when this is 4? Put a +1 on target creature against trample until end of turn. Okay, so he's just going to be growing these big boys. Oh, and they're getting +2/+2 because of this thing. Holy moly, brother. Look what this deck can do with just a little bit of mana. Dear Lord. Okay. So, this is Ward 1. If I play this, I won't be able to pay the Ward 1, sadly. I have to kill this immediately. Thank God. And that's my turn. Really hoping to hit a land off the top. Let's see how big he can make this forest. He can make it like a 6/6 or something? Or no, maybe more. Because he's going to put double wards on everything. Oh my god, this is going to be the biggest land ever. No! It's incredible how these decks could just finish you off. No problem. So what happened here, truly, is that we just missed land drops. We played 25 lands in this deck for a reason. We can't miss them. If we'd hit any of them, we could have bounced some of this shit back to his hand. We could have Aurora Procession into it. Look, he only has 13 cards left. Even with 10, we could have finished him off, but it's okay. We'll get there. Red Def got its compensation for losing Streaming Nemesis, and I'm glad. We need an honest mono red. Look at how good Earthbending is. The Tifa decks have become less linear and more resilient. Holy badger moly. Am I missing something from this deck, or should we just go up on removals because of what we're facing? It's a good question. We'll just do like this. We'll jam a couple extra cards in. One is ramp, one... Ooh, you know what we need? I just know what we need. I know exactly what I'm missing from this deck. Yes. All right. We'll try one more time here. Like I said, when this deck actually hits, oh, it's beautiful. Mwah. That last game, oh, that last game, if we hit 2 more land. Oh, this is the hottest room in the world. What other spicy decks has everyone seen? I gotta check out White Rabbit's All Fates Scroll ramp deck. We snap keep, why wouldn't we? The deck is perfect and it never goes wrong. Death, what is up? Christmas says, I dropped my land count hyper aggro deck to 14 and we're still getting 4 lands each turn. That's crazy. Death, good to see you. How's it going? Oh, it is spicy, Beta White Rabbit? I'll have to check it out. Azorius aggro, the airbending combo with No More Lies lockout is insane. I agree. I agree that the new airbending is so strong. I think you posted the video, White Rabbit. I should be able to pluck it out at will. All right, they got a Llanowar Elves. Oh, man. I think we hold up a No More Lies in favor of an Authority. We'll maybe try to get it down next turn off the Cornucopia. Okay. If he does nothing, we will cease to draw a card. Like if he just attacks with the Elf. Alright. That felt great. Countering a 1-drop with a 2-drop. Opponent doesn't swing with the Elf. insane behavior, frankly. We're gonna put this down. We're gonna pay another life, sadly. Very sadly. Opponent is holding up that defense spell. He's not letting that elf die. He goes, this elf must live forever. Okay, we get an authority down. All right, so this is how the deck kind of sustains our life total in the face of all this nonsense. We're gonna have to stock up and look for Sweeper. We look for an answer, and then we look for our combo pieces as well. Or we just look for 2 more stock ups. Fair and balanced card. Yeah, no, we need to split up pronto. Go, find me juice. Shoot. This is not juice. This is the opposite of what is juice. Okay, we're gonna grab a land and a weaving. Will that... Yeah, we'll have 6. So I just have to survive 1 turn against this bullshit. I'm sure it's possible. We'll put this down. We'll put this down. All right. Dude. Buggy man. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Look at this. Helena and Alana. Perfect. So this is going to put 2 counters on the Ouroboros, who will then put 5 counters on everything else. 6 counters on everything else. It's going to be an 8-8? No, 6-6. Okay. This is still a 14 damageola, which is pretty awesome. He's keeping the elf up, so I can't... This guy's an animal, man. What a player. We're gonna have to pay 2 more life, sadly. We're gonna bounce everything, and we're gonna make a copy of the cornucopia so we can replay the authority. This defense spell he kept up for the Ouroboros won't do much. The only issue is this is our only one in the deck, so I really do need to find sweepers and shit. And if I had had 1 more turn, I might have tried to draw cards with the Season of Weaving. Opponent can't believe it. We just blew his brain open. We just blew his brain wide open, baby. Yes. All right. So we get 1 turn to find an answer. We can draw off the top of our deck, and that's it. God damn, these decks are so oppressive, man. It's just like unreal. We get hit with a land killed us last turn. Like an 18-18 land. It's wildness. All right, there's the elf. All right, so he's very wisely not playing into an obvious board wipe, which is smart of him, but he doesn't know that we don't even have a board wipe. We're gonna put this down. We'll draw a card. Sorry, we'll gain a life. We'll put this down. We'll gain a life. We'll put this down, and we'll end the turn. And next turn, if we survive this turn, at the end of it, I'll draw with the cease. We cycle the cease. This is a cool play. This Leyline Weaver and the Ouroboros is a sick play because it untaps, so you can attack with it when you cast it. We'll gain 2 from the cease, and then we'll gain 4 from the cornucopias. But again, we need to just find our board wipes. Luckily, he's missing land drops like crazy, so that's nice. All right. We don't want to... No, we like those cards in our graveyard. Now, every card that I play, I also get extra copies of because of the Auroral Procession, which is just an instant that lets me take any card out of my graveyard. Okay. The deck delivers. Put it on white, enter it tapped. We will tap creatures. I think he's going to make one of them indestructible. He's been holding this spell up the whole game, so this is his chance to shine. Yes, he did it. Oh. And we are happy for him. All right. 4 stock ups. 1 more Season of Weaving. 3 Auroral Processions. Even a 3 steps ahead. Oh, I'm doing okay, Buggy Man. I'm doing okay. I've been trying to make this deck work, and like when I'm playing on my own, boy, does it shine. But now that I'm here in stream, it's like really taking its time to show up. See, like, that's a tough one. So I believe we might be dead this turn just from the Helena. No, because she comes in tapped, thankfully. She's still going to put 2 counters on the Ouroboros. He'll get 1, and then he'll pump the Llanowar Elf. Oh, baby. This is such a good little system here. Oh, my God. Well, we're down to 3 health? Yeah, that's good. That's a good amount of health. Okay. We will play this Fungus. He will gain 2 life. All right, Fungus. Draw me a card that gets me out of this mess. Yeah, we'll put that down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, I miscounted. I don't think I have enough mana to cast this because I put this in tapped. All right, well, that's game. That was a misplay on my part, but we would have just bought ourselves 1 more turn of bouncing their shit, gaining a bit more life, being annoying. Let me play a different mill deck that I have. That might fare a little bit better in today's horrifying meta. It's called... Man, there's been 3 games where we have been 1 turn away from doing our thing. Very sad. Thanks for letting me struggle in front of you guys, though. So this is the same deck, but I've splashed white and red for Lightning Helix and Jeskai Revelation. Life is life. Life is life. You found this today? All right, I'll take a look, Death. Orzhov Flash? Ugh. We're up against Johnny Rocket Fingers. Let's hope he's playing all aggro too. Give me these cabbages. Boom. Welcome to Omashu, bitch. All right. Oh, good. Mono red. Perfect. Thinking it through more carefully and drawing the Helix, it probably would have made more sense to put down the Hushwood Verge into the starting town to have this open, but we'll play the consoles anyway. See, is this a swamp? It's a plains, but it looks like a swamp or whatever, you know? Whatever. So I'll just stock up. We'll grab a 3 steps ahead. Man, I want to hit my land drop, but this is like the worst land. I do want counter magic. I really don't want to miss a land drop. Okay. I don't want to be greedy. I do not want to be greedy, and we'll still have 3 steps ahead up next turn, so... So it looks like opponents in some kind of Boris token control. I wouldn't be surprised to see, what is that awful card? The War Leader's Call, Release the Hounds, Song of Totentants. That's what I assume he's going to be doing. Maybe the Elspeth, actually. It's a rice patty. You want no part of synthesizer decks? The Plains looks like a Plains? Barely the rice patty? I don't know. Well, thank God we didn't trust my deck to deliver what we needed. So we will end the turn here. It's all black, man. Look, this is gray. I'm not colorblind. Look at the color. It's like gray. With a sun on it? No. This admittedly does look like a mountain, but it looks like a snowy mountain. I'm not on board with this animation. No, sir, I do not like it. No, I don't. I am going to counter this. I'm going to counter it. I'm just deciding which counter. I'm going to counter it with this guy. This is the guy. I do not want him paying for this. And this gets less effective over time. This gets more effective over time. I'm just hoping we hit our land drop off the top. It would be very inclement, personally, to not hit our land drop off the top. All right, we take 3 damage. We can handle 3 damage. The good news is all of these die to a cease and desist, so Last few games, you guys have seen me cycle. There's a land drop. It's tapped, but whatever. We'll end the turn. We've got a lot of instant speed answers. He doesn't have 5 untapped things. So last few games, you've seen me cycle with this to draw a card and gain a little life. This turn, I'm going to hold it to blow all this shit up. Okay, so in response to you pumping that, I'm going to try to kill this guy. Let's see what opponent has in response. Behind these pretty bug sleeves. None. He's got no response. All right, it's a 4/4 now. Very spooky stuff. Do you have anything else, opponent? Not so much. All right, here's the million-dollar question. Do we trust the deck to give me a land off the top? I don't. I'm gonna just go digging. Let's go digging away for a little land action. All right, all the lands are dog water. We're gonna take one though, like a good little boy, or maybe not. Yeah. I don't want to. Greed. I don't need to be greedy. All right, we will end the turn here with a fat 3 steps ahead up. When I say fat 3 steps ahead, I mean it's a counter spell and it draws discards. Any enchantment or artifact, we will let them play. He can hit me for 4. Any enchantment or artifact, we will let them play. Anything else, we will try to counter or draw discard. Oh, he's just not doing anything? That's weird as hell. I don't know how to handle that. Okay. Well, we're gonna put down a starting town. I guess we'll cast a stock up. I don't I don't know what opponent's doing here. We'll cast a stock up, holding open a 3 steps ahead. Secure our land drop next turn and look for a cornucopia. I'd like to start gaining life again. Flood Maw is great. Oh, I love a Flood Maw. And a Sacred Foundry gets me going. Sure. We will end the turn. We'll try to bounce this token before it hits us again. Pretty good. Oh, no, seriously, it works great with the Corpses of the Lost. Where Swamp from Bro is similarly cave. Like, I don't like it. It's too much nonsense. I want lands. I won't be greedy and take the land. This is the worst land. All these lands are bad. If you treat your lands nicer, maybe they'll be for you in the tough times. You're not wrong. I should be nicer to my lands. That's what people are always telling me. So Johnny Rocket Fingers has been extremely passive. He's got a full grip of cards. He's ready to rumble. He's ready to defend this guy. With 1, 2, 3. He's got a lot of mana. No, he's not. He's not ready to defend that guy. I don't know what is in our opponent's hand. That Flood Maw was awesome, by the way. Okay, we will enter this tapped. You're right. I should be nicer to my lands. Okay, so he doesn't have that. What does he have, though? What is he holding? What is he doing? All right. I'm going to get some card advantage and a little board presence going because our opponent seems to refuse to want to do any of that. We're going to grab our Consult the Star charts. In this circumstance, it's better than... Oh, so he's just been holding this bullshit. In this circumstance, the fact that it's an instant makes it better than stock up because we're doing it on their turn with the Harmonize going. So I guess opponent's just holding a million kill spells in their hand. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about creatures. That's not what we're doing here. So we grab the space-time anomaly and we grab an ancient cornucopia. No, man, I have so much mana. I'm gonna grab the revelation. I'm so confused. I don't know what to take. All right, we do like this. I want to start gaining life, etc. I have a strong feeling. We're going to be able to copy this cornucopium this turn with a really big 3 steps ahead. That's what I'm saving for. in case he's got a braid or some shit. It's a weapons manufacturing deck. It's all of a sudden so clear to me. That's what we were waiting for. What? I can't afford the whole thing? All right. Well, he's only got 2 mana left. If he has an abrade, it'll really blow our bottoms out. Because we're trying to make a copy of this cornucopia. And it's for life gain purposes. 2 mana left. Opponent, do you have a bauble to play? You don't. I'm going to seize these. I'm going to gain 4 life. So I can mill you super hard next turn. Alright, there we go. Another Aetherize is tough shit. So we're going to gain 4 life from the cornucopias before the anomaly resolves. Which means they're going to mill for 23. We'll play this tapped. We'll put this down. And now all we need is... one of our 3 Songcrafter mages, one of our 2 space-time anomalies, one of our 2 Consult the Star Charts, or one of our stock-ups. We have a very high percentage chance of drawing any of the cards that will just end the game on the spot, because we can mill them out with our enormous life total. That being said, we have to hit those cards, so that's awesome. So we'll just pass the turn here. We'll see if he does anything. Anything he tries to do will bounce to his hand, do 4 damage, and draw into our win cons. We'll just make this uncounterable, just in case they have a return the favor or some bullshit. You can have your Sacred Foundry. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're going to return the Caretaker's Talent. We're going to hit him in the face. We're going to gain... These guys gain you 1 life per pip in your spell. So we're gaining 6 life just by casting this. Okay, and then we hit the anomaly off the top, which feels incredible. So all we had to do was not play Landfall, and we were okay. That's all it took. Don't play Landfall. Boom. Dude, you know I like the face cam better. Shows off the 2 hats. Oh yeah? Yeah, like the little guy here. I can make him bigger. It does show off the 2 hats and my Christmas trees. All right, we'll leave it for a bit, Mochi. Just for you. You can also see my untapped.gg, my cheat sheet. Someone's gonna go into my comments tomorrow and say I'm cheating. So this is the other deck that we just played. It sacrifices mana sources for more control. But like, it does the thing, I think, pretty good. It's an interesting one. It's a lot of colors. It's a lot of colors to play. Should we go rank ladder, guys? How are your best of wins as long as best of 3 games, Gobbler? Because I play decks without win cons. I play decks that just like they're there to bounce. I bounce a lot of stuff, you know, so yeah. Rats Arena, it's been so long. Being right all the time looks good on you. Reported to Wati for cheating and refilling out that survey. Thank you for the popcorn, White Rabbit. I appreciate it. Rats Arena, good to see you. It's been a minute. How are you? How have you been? Oh, this is a joke hand, eh? No, a bunch of blue spells, no blue mana, but I'm sure our questing druid will solve that problem. The Northern Air Temple, a shrine deck, huh? That's neat. When it enters, each opponent lose and you X, where X is the number of shrines you control. Okay. There is an enchantment. We're gonna Seek the Beast. A very good Seek the Beast, frankly. We will put down this questing druid and we will opt looking for our enduring vitality. So I will take a land. I will not argue with a land. So we have the other combo piece in hand. We just need our other one. Luckily, we've got lots of ways to look for it, so. Oh, he's gonna Sheltered by Ghosts our dude. Very upsetting. It's such a good card. Another Northern Air Temple. This is legendary, but it's an enchantment. Oh, so he's just playing it as a... I understand what's happening. I don't want to expose my combo piece without the backup. So we're going to spend a Spirit Oasis, another shrine. Draw a card for each shrine you control. Okay, opponent on the shrine deck. Pretty neat. So we are desperately looking for our combo pieces here. Let's do it. Look at the top 6 cards. Look at it for a combo piece. We don't find it. We'll grab the land. We will look through another 3 to find our other combo piece. We don't find it. So we'll grab the other search. And we 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's pushing it. All right, well, let's hope we find it. If we do, I think we might still be able to win. Put X creatures, we're X. No, never mind, we're dead. He's gonna get +3/+3. We're gonna lose a life from the Northern Air Temple. Oh, on each creature you control. Well, that was quick. I'm gonna go get some water, guys. I'll be right back. Bless you, bless you. That's your favorite song, guys? I worked so hard to make good music for this channel. I will make a Christmas album. That's a really good suggestion. I like it a lot. Dirty socks and dead trees for everyone. Perfect. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Beta Brett single-handedly cleaning my kidneys. Rats Arena. Have I eaten great food lately? Yeah, Rats Arena, I have. Let me show you. We will keep this hand. It's got the Badger Mole cut, which means we're going to win no matter what, right? The Dawnwing Marshal is here. I've literally never even seen this card. Creatures you can only get +1/+1 until end of turn. It's just a flying cat, so I guess this is a cat deck. Sheltered by Ghosts. Banishing Light. Okay, fair enough. Need a land off the top, please, deck. No such luck, so we will go look for one. Ah, Badger Mole cut would have been nice too, but that's okay. We'll take this. We'll enter a tap, no problem. And yeah, I will attack with this land. F you. It is a cat deck. Would you look at that? Kitty cats everywhere. We should be okay. We've got all our combo pieces in hand. I'm not terribly worried. We've got so many cantrips. Let's just see if he's sheltered by Ghosts this Vitality. Erobo the First Fang is pretty frightening, honestly. A Leonin Vanguard. So he's making a lot of cats. Do cats beat otters? I don't remember.
I reformed at the Badger Mole Club, but my jokes didn't land.
Oh. Alright, hang on. Let me focus on this first before you do anything too crazy. We're gonna play this young gentleman out. We are going to crash through. We are going to cast a Firebrained Scheme. We are going to demand some answers. We want to demand even more answers. All right, we need to accumulate wisdom. Don't brick. Crash through. Yeah, we did it. Infinite otters, baby. What a deck. Otters beat cats. It's just funny because he's doing one thing and I'm doing an entirely different thing. Rats Arena, are you here? Rats Arena? Rats Arena? Are you here? I went to a very fancy restaurant. We're gonna go in reverse. These were the desserts. They were strawberries on top of mochi. I'm not calling your name, I'm telling you. This is like an ice cream mochi. So it was like really nice. This looks like a strawberry, but it's not. It's a strawberry that's been deconstructed, mixed with gelatin. And you're here. Yes, White Rabbit. Perfect. We've chatted before. Most homies don't want to play against Control. It's true. Control's so annoying. Like, imagine playing against someone who just bounces all your stuff every turn, Persuasive King. That'd be awful. So this strawberry is actually, it's like juice. They juiced the strawberry, mixed it with gelatin, put it back in a mold, and then stuffed it with some kind of jelly jam. So even though it looks like a strawberry, it's not. This was venison or Wagyu beef. I don't know. I was several drinks in at this point. Shishito peppers. This was a mushroom pasta. I let my wife eat this. I don't like mushroom pastas. The pasta, the noodle itself was like obviously homemade and very nice, but like all this truffle can absolutely go fuck itself. There's the menu. Here's the menu. Crazy. It's all in Canadian dollars, guys. Relax. Doesn't even count. Oh, sorry, there's one more picture. This drink was made with like miso. It was crazy. It was so tasty. Oh man, this thing. Do you see this thing? This chocolate. Can you see my cursor? This chocolate delight with raspberry on top, served inside a chicken's foot. Any guesses as to what this is? It's pate. It's pate. I know, it was pretty fancy pants. I have some very fancy pants friends, some very, very lovely people that I love very much. And they were kind enough to invite me out. I will say, when I got there, I was really hungry and they brought out the bread. There were these like crackers in between these sticks. And I was like, I'm gonna need a little bit more substantial than this if I'm gonna make it through the evening. But by the time all this shit rolled around, I was 2 drinks deep. I was feeling pretty good, and I was chowing down on pate, which is not something I do very frequently. Yeah, I know. Felt pretty good.
Can't believe I'm making a video of a bath.
I'll show you guys one more thing.
Can't believe I'm making a video of a bathroom, but look at this fucking place. I couldn't even find my dick. Look at this sink. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, man.
In case you guys think I'm a character for you, I'm not. This is just how I always talk. Oh, the commentary. I hadn't listened to it with sound on. What is the crisp bed? It was pretty good. I could get off that sink full. It was good. Joey, thank you. I know you'd appreciate it. It was pretty fancy. Yeah, no. It was a celebration and I'm so happy we did it. And I don't eat at those places very frequently, so what haven't we explored? Chat, shall we look at some more firebending? It looked pretty good, didn't it? What was the opponent playing? He was playing Bayo, Irritable Instructor. I only have 2. And he had Firebending Ascension. That's gonna be the fly in the ointment. I don't have any of these Ascensions. I'm so low on them. I crafted the Airbenders for the Infinite Combo deck, and that was it. Well, why don't we pop into the ranked match and see what's going on in ranked, shall we? What could possibly be happening? Let me pop open this control deck I've been enjoying. I think we need Graveyard Hate. So we'll go up on the Soul Guide Lanterns against other control decks. Maybe we want an alternate win con. The story behind this song is, I think the AI didn't know what the hell to do. Yeah, we'll keep one in. It's cheeky. And then we'll need more split ups, Rides End. What am I missing? Yeah, so the AI had like an aneurysm and doesn't know what it's doing anymore. So it's just making sounds. Fire Ascension is increased. Simic J, how's it going? Man, I don't know if this is an inside joke that you put together, buddy. I think it is. But if you haven't, Simic J, I have someone I gotta introduce you to. Essentially, everything makes it a 2-card combo. Fire Ascension is wild. You have an idea for the Beseech Reenact combo. Okay, what is the idea? Some degenerate blue shit, you love it? I gotta invade someone's chat. Yeah, we got someone, Simic J, that you're gonna love. Reenact cast Beseech for the bargain cost. I think you can, Beta Brett. You just need to talk. I have no idea what you're talking about. I see what you're doing. I do believe you can. but you need crap to pop off the ground in order to do it, because the wording is you may cast the exile card without paying its mana cost if it's 4 or less. So you're still casting it. Or you're saying reenact. That's not how you spell reenact. I will let you, mate. Yeah, I think you can. I think you can chain them. Let's find out. This deck looks stupid. Enigma Jewel is in here. Felden's Cane is so important. We'll go down to Seize the Spoils. We'll get rid of the stock-ups. This is the hard deck to make work, if I'm being perfectly honest. Maybe the matchmaker will put us up against something soft. Simic nonsense? Yeah, Joey. I don't know if you caught the game earlier. I played against Persuasive King. Persuasive King, would you describe the deck we played against as Simic nonsense? Yes, Rats Arena. Kronk Code says, wish squirrels were viable. I agree, Kronk Code. I also wish that there were more, like, silly tribal decks. Honestly, guys, I shouldn't have queued with this deck. We are gonna lose this game. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's figure it out, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to sack the Soul Guide Lantern. Thank you. Oh, pardon me, guys. Oh. Well, we're holding priority anyway. Might as well scry. Okay, lands are good. We actually have the right lands to play the 1,000-Year Storm in like six turns. And we have a lot of junk on the ground, which is really nice for the Beseech the Mirrors. I do need to, however, locate Cruel Claw's Heist to do the full thing with this deck. All right. Opponent playing Jeskai Control, so we're gonna have a super hard time getting any spells past them. Opponent's gonna start the next turn with 8 cards in hand. People do weird stuff, man. Luckily, these tomes are drawing us some cards, keeping us a little bit ahead of the game here. All right, Seize the Spoils? Sure, man. Do you think... Let's try to get some cards out of their hand. At the very least, we'll get a 3 steps ahead for the 5 mana cost. Opponent playing one of these sleepy decks. No problem, man. I shouldn't have queued with this deck. It's gonna take forever, this game. Ain't no such thing as Simic nonsense. That's right, Simic J. You say it. Been a while since I've seen a Reenact the Crime deck, like people forgot about the card. I mean, I've been seeing it pop up more and more to cheat Omniscience in, because it's a 4-mana Omni cheat. You're watching Power Dragon earlier? He was looking at viewer decks and went off about how squirrels suck. He said that he used to do more live streams, but he just started doing more of them now. I guess he was too busy. Sorry to make you play this? No, Rats Arena, you didn't make me play this. I was just like, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, it's, the meta is really hostile, you know, so all good. We will try to seize the spoils. We will discard a 1,000-Year Storm. The opponent has to respect the fact that we can reenact the crime. Okay, he does in fact respect that we can reenact the crime. We're gonna put down a Collector's Vault, because we can't play into a counter spell. We can't play the reenact into a counter spell. But he's itching to do something, right? He's like, I gotta do something. Yeah, there you go. There's a fat 3 steps ahead. No problem, opponent. You're a very good player or whatever. I gotta wonder what his win con is. I wonder if it's a big owl. If it's a big owl, I won't be upset. If it's anything except a big owl, I'm gonna be very upset. If he's playing like Jeskai Revelation or some nonsense. An Elspeth? Holy. All right. As much as I like having a sack fodder for Beseech, we don't really need a land. I want my Cruel Claws heist. Okay, let's see if we can resolve Thousand Year Storm and have it stick. This is kind of the whole thing of the deck. If we untap with this, all good. If he gets lost it, we're gonna please the game. You're more of a raccoon guy yourself. They look like little bandits. I really thought there was room for raccoons in this meta, but they're not. That's what you got interested in Elspeth stuff. You face one, got wrecked by a shitload of tokens, and like, I want to try that. You want to build a Egra? Egra is awesome. Cat Owl is your favorite win con? Cat Owl is a really cool win con. Cat Owl is a really cool win con. All right. Raccoons. I really thought there was space for raccoons with the Ouroboros, because you want to cheat out Ouroboros as soon as possible, and you want to have a payoff for it. So what that guy was doing earlier with the Halana and Elena, and then I was like, well, how do you ramp to these guys? Well, shoot, you've got the mentors and the tactician here. And now you've got this leyline dude. And then you put in some Hellkites to carry the damage over. You know, and baby, you got a stew going. Let's add these badger moles in. Like, what could possibly go wrong, right? What's another really sweet card? Fear of missing out? No, I want it to like also ramp. What's the name of that gardener?
Coconuts fall like gifts from the sky. Everybody happy, no need to ask why.
Unlucky cabbage merchant. That's amazing. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do I not have him? Great Divide Guide. I don't have him. That's so sad. All right, that's okay. Oh. I was like, where's the thing I know exists? Gain 3 life, 3 more lesson cards. Okay, we don't have lessons. Crater Hoof, Trailblazer, perfect. Elspeth with Mistmoor is fucking insane. It really is. Thank you. Those were excellent suggestions. I love me Trailblazers, and a Crater Hoof is hoof, hoof. Like, I really thought a deck like this would shine in this meta, but it's just a little too slow. Like, untapping with this Wandertail Mentor is a dream, man. It's a dream. Anyway, it is what it is. You got your first Omniscience and Kona cards? Disgusting. I hear squirrels hate, and I'm here to defend their honor. What are even squirrels? So they're Golgari. These are all terrible. The only good one here is this Valley Rock Collar, and I think it relies on other cards to be good. What are you playing? Your Baker's Bane duo? The Bane of the Bakers? Oh, I'll take the crust, chittered the squirrel. You know, I'll take the filling, drooled the raccoon. The Honey Dray Leader. Okay. This could get out of control. If only it wasn't a 3-mana 1/1, I'd be totally down. Food Golgari. I don't know Food Golgari very well. Oh, by the way, JoJo's Dojo, welcome. It's good to have you. I didn't quite say hello. I just took your advice. Cammy, welcome. Good to have you tonight. Welcome, welcome. Great to have everybody. Yeah, so Joey, this is the Simic Nonsense deck. It just relies on bouncing everything to their hand over and over until I find Doppelgang and then Doppelganging something really big. It's doing okay. Let's do a Simic Nonsense. Let me fix the lands and we'll run this too. See how it feels now that I want green on one. Now that Vivi's gone, how does it work? How does it exist? We don't need that many caverns. One fountain port is acceptable to me, but I want starting towns. Oh, just hasn't been removing the lands, eh? That's fine. I didn't need it to. Oh, I also want to use... I want to try the Fabled Passage trick. With Badgermole. Dude. How fucking cute are those cards? They're so cute. Carmelia is one of your favorite cards. I barely even know how to play her Kronk code. Oh, my pleasure, JoJo's. Thank you for spending time with us here. Tribal decks are fun, but too bad mice are in the meta, too long for them to survive. Perfect. Death has offered himself up to get grueled. I'm gonna gruel the shit out of him. Gabo123T, good morning to you. You know, Simic J? I'm thinking of creating a fifth or sixth YouTube account now. Thank you for the follow. Bassing Say with Fable and Surveillance Sense are good. Can you do the card thing, JoJo's Dojo, with the Bassing Say, so I know of what you mean? Hazel of the Root Bloom is your go-to Golgari deck. Man, I like your fancy words, Magic Man. Papyrus, how you been? How you been lately? The beefy Greedooter. Maybe we're playing right into his hands because he's gonna get an airship down or whatever. But he gets a free scry. We just get in with our Nova Hellkite. Fair and balanced magic. Next turn, if nothing goes wrong, we get down an Ouroboros. And the next turn, we get like a bunch of bodies with the Badgermole Cub. Or just a Hellkite. I don't know. It's all stupid. Now, if I play the Badgermole Cub next turn... Never mind. Oh, okay. Perforating Artist we can deal with. Okay. I think it makes the most sense... What is the Badgermole Cub? That was a stupid question. Shut up! I don't want to hear it. Switch opens at 4 mana, which is enough to play this guy. He triggers, everybody grows. What kind of creature is this Badgermole again? There is the Fire Navy Trebuchet. No. And then, you know what? We'll even take the damage from the Perforating Artist. We will lose 3 life. What a turn from opponent. What can man do against such reckless hate? We put her down. We put them down. Yep. Fair and balanced magic. Ouroboros and Badgermole. Play this deck. Ayo. Anyone on Team Ramp with Dragonback Assault and of course Lessons in Earthbending to include Avatar. Beta Brett, I will show you a deck. Card thing, it's a land that earthbends. Badger and Ouroboros. Fair and balanced magic. That didn't feel fair. You're trying to make your in real life Sokka Jeskai deck, but you don't know how to trim it down and you need so many dual lands. Any 3-color deck is gonna revive a lot of... Oh, GG Death. I'm so sorry we did that to you. I like your Perforating Artist build. It's amazing how quick we'll scoop when you change your Mockingbird into your opponent's Perforating Artist. That was pretty fast, right, Death? We brewed that pretty quickly. All right, let me look at Bossing Say. Is that the Walls? Is that the Walls card? Now, my understanding is there is no war in Ba Sing Se. What the hell? Why are there so many? So somewhere in this card are the letters BA and then SING after. A single creature. Is that what it's? That's so weird. Okay. Well, I know how to spell Ba Sing Se, thankfully, but I must not have it. You're talking about Walls of Ba Sing Se? Oh, so you can cast it and then have another thing? Oh, the land, the battlefield. What? What are you guys saying? This thing? Yeah, let you control basic land, earthman to. Oh. Okay, I understand what you're doing. It's right there, the green land. Thank you, Bascan and Miji. I see how. Okay, so you can keep earthbending with it after you board wipe to like replenish your stock. Ooh, a pack. What did I get? Ooh, an Azula. This thing is gonna be a nightmare in commander decks, I think. Brutal. What's new in the store? I hear some lands. I give these lands 4 out of 10. I do not like them. No. All right, I heard Teamer, Ramp, Dragonback Assault. So let's do it. Nope, nope, wrong one. Accumulate, quench, shared, fungus, Llanowar maybe. Maybe just a couple. And I'm missing something. This should do it. This should do it. That's how you beat the opponents with the new Greenland? Nice, nice. No Grand Lotus, JoJo's Dodo? I don't know. Is it worth it? 6 mana? We can cast all our lessons for 1 mana, I guess. Alright, we'll put 1 in. I don't see any harm in it. And we've got 65 cards, but we're gonna need a lot more lands, so let's put them in. Stomping Ground. We need green on 1 is the most important consideration. I wouldn't mind some of these. And then blue, green has some good ones. Some of these guys, a couple fast land, 1 fast land. And then we can grab some of the multiversals, and that should be enough. Oh. Too many fabled passages. We just want a couple to fetch the basics out with. Speaking of, we'll go up a little bit. Oh, and yeah, Mistrise Village. Good job, chat. Oh, and you know what? We're gonna put my favorite lands in. I've been using these dragons a lot, but they're not Gobbler's favorite. This is Gobbler's favorite, and that's the one we're gonna use from now on, I think. All right. I'm gonna read chat in just a second. I'm just a little locked in on getting these nice Montañas out. It's been a long time since I've seen them, so I'm very excited to have them. And what I like about them is they immediately look green. There's no confusion. You know what I'm saying? All right, we've got 26 lands for 67 cards. It's still too many cards. We go down on ice till we go down Llanowar Elves. 64 lands, 26. Yeah, that'll do. Dude, you've had people scoop a single island and rank some real weak sauce. I think the problem is sometimes people keep weak hands and they think, I'll just see how this goes. And the second they see that thing, it blows their head up. Maybe they're making lots of lessons. Yeah, he's probably trash. No, he's okay. It's just like 6-man. Bruni man, hello and welcome. You think they should make baby a creature type? Wouldn't that feel horrible to kill a baby though? I mean, maybe not for you. You're pretty cool. You're a cool guy. So maybe not for you. Maybe you like killing the babies. Check it out. We've got 3. Oh no, don't soul search this opponent. All of our spells are so expensive. Yeah, that's absolutely the right choice. Luckily, opponent doesn't know how good we are at Magic and the fact that we drew a 3rd one. This is probably a Ketramos deck. I'm hoping they target the fungus with a removal spell. They soul search us again. Well, we thought we were good at Magic, but it's actually the opponent who's really good at Magic. All right, we will draw a card, play a land tapped, sure. We'll put this down and we'll just pass the turn. Imagine we had our World Wagon down. That would have felt pretty good, right? Here's Ketramos, as anticipated. I guess we'll have a green. This only does 2 damage right now. All right, counterspell is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh. Now, I'm not saying it's this fucking guy. All right. Anything else, opponent? No? Yeah. How convenient would it have been if we still had our graveyard, guys? How nice would it have been if we still had our graveyard? We could have actually ramped and done things, but no. Opponent had the perfect deck. He had every answer against us. It is what it is. Lion Turtle is a really cool card, Beta Bread. I like it a lot. If a baby is a creature type, you best bet I'm casting Fling and Sack and get... My red land looks like a swamp. My island is kind of white looking. You people don't know what you're talking about. You feel bad bolting district mascot? Poor little corgi. My opponent could not be quenched. I bet he could have been. I just didn't want to fucking bother. It was a painful. You want a Reptar card? Okay, so you're just all down, Joey, for the Universes Beyond. You know, Joey, one card I really did feel bad bolting was the tender mascot or whatever, the tender wild guide or whatever. Well, they get to go first again, no problem. I'm sure they're not playing an annoying Ketramos deck. I literally cannot believe how perfect all their answers were to what we were doing, man. That was silly. And we're up against a very sleepy opponent. He's having a very tired time today. All right. Mono red we can handle, actually. Blue, we enter it tapped. We want to get 2 blue up eventually for Washington Owl. But we'll get red down next turn to... All right, let's give him a little audio cue. Oh, Con Queso with cheese. Welcome, a new follower. I love to see it. Hello. All right, thankfully we will demonstrate. We'll let him know it's the quenchiest. We'll demonstrate to him how quenchy it is. All right. I can't wait to kill him again. All right. 4 damage. Let's go. Iroh's demonstration. So far, we've had a pretty fun game of Magic. It's been 2 Razorkin Needleheads versus Iroh barfing fire onto them. I was never upset with you. I was only sad because I thought you had lost your way. All right, at least we'll be able to quench the next thing they do. We're going to be able to quench and combust. We're going to be all over them. We're going to be combusting and quenching. Come on. Play your guy. Wait. I didn't even get to say it's the quenchiest when I did that. All right, next turn we're gonna play a big ass Washington Owl. Let me get my button ready. A Scalding Viper, you say? Value 3 or less. Well, it's gonna be more than 3.
Here comes the general. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the general. The moment you've been waiting for. Here comes the general. Washington.
George Washington Owl is here. Oh no. He's been lightning down to death. He did his best, guys. So much hype. Man, I gotta tell you, this is a fuckload of lands in my hand. I'm gonna say an uncomfortably large amount of lands. Holy crap, bro. Now we're looking for that Dragonback Assault. All right, well, we'll shoot him. He can do 1 damage to me. And then next turn he can put up a Soulstone Sanctuary and we're fully cooked. You really want Ewok cards? Like, yeah, that's fair, opponent. I deserve that. Okay, there's a fungus. Ewok as a tribe, I think would be pretty cool. I'm sure they'll do Star Wars eventually, man. You're probably the minority, but Universe doesn't bother me. I would have watched Avatar. I would have never watched Avatar if Magic didn't make a set. I started playing when Final Fantasy X dropped. I don't think the Universes Beyond are a big deal. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be upset about these Avatar cards too much, because it's such a good set. So we're gonna block this damage, but before it resolves, we're gonna draw a card. It's not gonna be a land. It's not gonna be a land. It's not gonna be a land. Might as well have been a land. No problem. So I guess we need card advantage. I mean, we do have. Oh God. Okay. I don't know, you guys. Yeah. I would like to thin the deck, please. I do believe we're dead. I mean, I can't imagine. We will hold this land in hand in case we hit the Dragonback Assault, but I don't think it's gonna work out. We have so many card advantage spells. All right, dude. I get it. Yes, you're a very good player. Well done. Need more lands. This deck is cooking. Freeman, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hit me with it. Okay, we'll cut out 2 lands. We're gonna cut out Iroh, and we're gonna have to put in 2-3 steps ahead. My God, we survived for so long, and then we just hit lands forever, brother. Faint evidence on said coworker. Get them fired. I was talking to one of my coworkers about Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they were like, "Oh, like the movie? Ooh, ooh." I hate that for you, Bruni, man. I'm so sorry. I hope you kept it together because I know that at work you're supposed to like behave like a normal human being. Did you guys see how many lands we hit last game? That was awesome. It felt really good. I just want to say that. Dude, I feel bad for anyone who's only exposure to Hito's live action movie. It is an interesting phenomenon, eh? This is an interesting card. I think it's going to go really good with vehicles. I do see a future. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine just in these decks too. You play a FOMO or whatever, it's all mine. But if you can crew a vehicle in response. Oh shit. Well, let's hurry up. Are we in for 9 damage this turn? Jesus Christ. I think because you can crew in response to the trigger. There it is. Look at that. This is even worse than the Ouroboros, frankly. Holy shit. All right, we're getting the shit kicked in by these seals. Perfect. Oh, good. He's got 4 of. This is lethal. This is actually lethal. All right, well, we'll kill one of them. My deck versus every tiger seal in the goddamn world. Everyone kept mentioning the Avatar movie, saying how good it was. What the hell are they talking about? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on.
Judge
Hang on, I see a better path. No card draw for you, idiot. Yes. We survived a turn. All right, he's gonna have to tap these 4. So you could crew so many vehicles in response to this bullshit, right? And I like Winter Night Stories because you can tap them, and then when you draw it, untaps. A Duelist of the Mind? Sure. Is this a card draw spell? It is. No. Wait. If I kill this, he doesn't get it, right? That's what we're gonna do. Yes. I'm so good at this game. I'm gonna look for something better. No. No, we're good. I think we're good. We're gonna kill 4 tiger seals this turn. We're gonna kill 4 tiger seals this turn. Okay, we killed 4 tiger seals this turn. Woo! What a relief. That shit was ridiculous. All right, there's no shot opponent can get back into this game. We got free dragons for days, baby. Do I have Doppelgang in this deck? I sure do. The seal deck won tournaments? Yes, I also saw that, Kronk Code. Are you a Dr. Ruckus enthusiast? Because I saw him run the deck on his channel yesterday. It's a potent deck. It's like VV without VV. Instead, they got these tiger seals. Someone tell me why if they gave Blue the best stated 1-drop in the format. I mean, it's good. Are you grabbing my deck, Following Data? Good to have you here, by the way, Following Data. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they're out of here. They are aware that they are in all kinds of danger. Bob, you're saying you want paper copies of Doppelgangers for the vibes. They're 99 cents on Card Kingdom. Abomination, I just purchased 17 copies of Doppelgang 3 nights ago. 11 of them the full extended art, 7 of them normal. Plus shipping, they were like 26 Canadian dollars. But I appreciate you looking out for me, my friend. Don't think I don't. Blue, so I can quench. Dude made 4 of my favorite movies, and now he's doing Fern Gully with 7 blue tribal creatures. It took me a second to understand what you were talking about, Joey. That's so funny. James Cameron doesn't do what James Cameron does for James Cameron. James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron. Just to be clear. No, you don't like playing meta decks? You love playing the decks you made? Yeah, I do too. Cammy, thank you. What lands are these Gobbler? You've never seen them? These are the first lands I was exposed to. I believe they are the Murders of Karlov Manor decks by Mia Boas, and they are so nice. Nicoletta97, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you. Here's the thing, Joey. Basic land card and shrine. Yeah, take it. I guess he's doing all the lessons. I couldn't care less. Doppelgang's living room wallpaper. just a mosaic of those three guys looking over their shoulders to look at all the time. James Cameron. So there's no reality where James Cameron, I'm gonna put this, no, I'll put this so we can do a fat consult maybe. There's no reality where James Cameron, like he's doing exactly what he wanted to do. Any other reality where he's not doing this shit is just like not, it wouldn't be James Cameron anymore. It'd be some other dude getting bullied by the companies or whatever. Will we draw a counterspell out of the opponent's hand for this? Is he gonna quench this? See, we know what you have because you're playing lessons, dude. We bluffed past his quenchinisms. We'll grab a land. I like lands. I'm so nice to my lands, by the way, guys. Everyone's always saying it. They're always saying, Gobbler, you're so nice to lands. They are nice lands. And look, they're so, the green is so green. Uh-oh. That is so satisfying, guys. I'm not gonna lie. The guy predicted the future. We just screwed with him. Oh, you're talking about James Cameron? He was pretty good. It would be Cam Jameson. I do like that, Bruni, man. So I'm gonna do this. He can pay the 2 for it if he wants, but then I'm gonna get a Dragonback Assault down next turn. Okay. I think he's gonna Singularity Rupture us, frankly. So that's sad. I would hate to lose half my deck or whatever, but at least we'll get 3 lessons in the yard. He may also be playing Get Losts and stuff. I mean, he's got 8 cards in hand. He's doing just fine. Let's hit him with a Quenchiest. See if we can damage his psyche. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a Singularity Rupture drop here. The Quench art is so colorful and nice. It really is. He outrageous robberies us. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm kind of down for that. Well... we'll just go for a big Washington Owl. Draw a couple cards, and hopefully one of them is a land. It is. We'll make it green. We'll pay 2 life. And then we'll also play this Insidious Fungus. Alright, we're open to a sweeper now. Which feels terrible. But again, I don't think their sweeper is going to be a deadly cover-up or anything interesting. Plus, next turn, no matter what, we have the Accumulate Wisdom up in hand, so... just wondering what he's got, which of our 4 cards he has. Ah, Mistrise Village, very good. That's a good card. I like that card. Google Meliora by Ghost and compare it to my red land. Okay, Buggy Man. We get Ultimud. Very upsetting. Probably the best sweeper we could have asked for, if I'm being perfectly honest. We're gonna Shared Roots here. Get another basic, create another dragon, end the turn. We'll see what he's got. Meloria by Ghost. Melora. A Mistrise Village. Okay, he's making his next spell uncounterable. It's gonna be a devastating, deadly cover-up? It's gonna be a deadly cover-up. Alright, well, we're going to... What's in our yard that he's gonna take?
Here?
I don't really care, do I? I'll just do this real quick. It's not counterable, eh? Alright. Alright. Yeah, take the accumulate wisdoms. That's the correct one to take. Alright. Don't worry, I got muted an hour ago. Is there a black purse in here? What's up, Nine Scar? Good to see ya. A dude from Alaska, the NES can donate to the walls in his basement. You ended up getting hundreds of these games with screw holes in all of them. I basically just paid the shipping. Joey, I don't understand. Is this like a joke or what? What are you... what? All right, so I would have loved a fabled passage at any point to, I mean, we have two of them here, but... Okay, yeah, another uncounterable spell. This guy's so cool. I love him so much. Yeah, okay, sure. There goes all my graveyard stuff. You're an excellent player, opponent. Eventually, I'm gonna get some dragons down, I bet. I don't know, we'll see. The lesson cards don't matter anymore because he took all my accumulate wisdoms. Okay, okay. We're not being helped by our extremely unhelpful draws. It's funny that when I have burn spells in hand, I'm always against this bullshit. And when I don't have burn spells in hand, it's just like, yeah, look at this shit. Okay, he's got 3 Mistrise villages. Don't worry, man. You won't get countered by my 2-mana counter spell. Brother. So I assume a Singularity Rupture is in our immediately near future. I'm not sure.
That's rough, buddy.
He's gonna hit us with another outrageous robbery. Okay, so he's just looking to rob us to death? Well, looks like we might be able to hit him for 4. I don't know. We only have 27 cards left in my deck. 3 burn spells, which are absolutely useless in my hand. Well, we'll obviously quench this. Obviously. Consult is awesome. Especially because he's tapped out. We use it right now. We grab Wan Shi Tong. Oh, man. Do we grab Wan Shi Tong? I think I want a Lumbering World Wagon and a Fabled Passage. Or an Ice Till Explorer? No. Okay, we'll grab the owl. Not sure how much of this will matter anyway. But, you know, it's worth a shot. Here comes another uncounterable sweeper, I have no doubt. We only have 3 cards. This guy loves his uncounterable cards, man. A split up, okay. He kills those creatures. Cool dude. He only has 3 of his own cards left. Well. Let's try to get this owl out. Against cool guy opponent. He quenches us. Perfect. We lose this dragon as well. And our graveyard again. We get a fungus down. We draw a card. Okay, this is gonna get us a basic, of which we have none left in our deck. So we'll just chill here. This is the most brutal fucking game, man. What the hell is this? Opponent, man. What are you doing to me? Oh, he has my World Wagon. I was like, oh, he's playing World Wagons too, like an idiot. No, that's fine. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, you're an amazing player. What are you gonna extract from my hand next? The good news is if he crews the World Wagon, we're gonna get him good. Oh, he's got 2 of my World Wagons. Excellent, that's fine. The problem too is now if I crew the World Wagon, I can't get a dragon on top of it. In fact, we're gonna have a hard time hitting landfall in general. We only have 8 lands left in our deck. No librarians, 1 consult. Why does it say I'm an accumulate wisdom? All right, we're out of here. This is so fucking boring. Am I out of basic lands? I am out of basic lands, Saint Bum Bum. I sure am. Pays 2 mana to not get quenched. Brilliant. Kill spells in hand versus 0 creature decks always. Man, it's tough, right? When you can't think of a cool deck, you play a deck that just steals other people's decks. I don't even mind the outrageous robbery decks. It was just incredibly painful. It was. We were just gonna sit there forever, just looking at each other, doing nothing. I'm surprised that the Kavero decks have made. We'll enter the stat. The Kavero decks have made graveyard hate so essential that it's become really difficult to just like stay ahead. All right, so that's a tap land, which is nice. We'll kill the Bristly Bill. I hope he pumps up Bill. Pump up Bill. Okay. Blue. We still have to pay 2 life, of course. But at least he's dead. Next turn, we can World Wagon and go from there. Man, I know a lot of people hate mill, but I think discard stuff deserves way more hate. I'll have to send you my mill decks later. Absolutely, Unibot. It is a slow death, man. All right, another Bristly Bill. Fuck, I feel like we've been here recently. All right, there it is. But this time he's holding up a defensive spell, right? No, he's just playing another elf. Okay, well. Well, this burn spell doesn't do enough damage anymore. We put this on green. But of course, we are in an incredible amount of danger. Because every single deck in this format is so goddamn powerful that playing anything other than this nonsense gets you killed. So he's just swinging with those 2. Is he going to use Bill's ability to double their counters? Sure. Why wouldn't you? I'm down to 7 life. We're just dead. We're just dead. Incredible. 1 fight spell. That's all it'll take. And then that only buys us a turn, by the way. We can just hate mill and discard. Yeah, we'll just hate everything. Buying copies of Wedding Crashers, hundreds of them. Yeah, Joey, you're talking like you're reading out of a math textbook, where you're like, all this zany shit is happening. What do you mean? What are you buying hundreds of copies of Nintendo games for? All right. So, Teamer Dragonback, not good. At least not with lessons. The lessons just aren't strong enough. I don't know what it is. They seem to work well together, but I'm having a hard time getting the 3 in the graveyard for my accumulate wisdom to turn on. I'm finding these just aren't doing enough damage. Like, it just isn't working nearly as well as this deck was working before I did all the lessons. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't know if I kept it, but if we go back, I run Dragonback Assault a lot. And it's just not coming together the way that I thought it would. I don't know if the format is too slow or if we just built the deck poorly. But like, let's just try it without the lessons and see how it feels. World Wagon, Trailblazer, and Riddler, and Fungus. I like the Fungus a lot. And Shared is fine.
If you see her, boy, don't take that dance. She'll ghost your dreams with just one glance.
Like, I don't know. I feel like this might be more successful.
On the draw, I chased a myth. I broke the law, now I just sit. Click. Concede.
Because this deck just got shit stomped several games in a row. Could I get the Elspeth SD Lit? Sure, brother. Let's do it right now. That's the one. Discord. Deck lists. Anything for someone who gifts subs. I didn't even build you a sideboard, did I? All right, so is this the one with lessons? Ew. We're no longer going to quench, chat. Now we're going to stay 3 steps ahead and just outright negate. Oh, Mistrise Village. Thank you. I can't believe he stole our Mistrise Village, too. What a dick that last guy was. Am I right, chat? All right. Oh, wrong one. I'm also thinking I might want to, like, a Felden's Cane or something. Not this deck. This is the deck we want. Just jam shit in that you like, right? 664, no. 665. All right, Unibot, it's loaded. You never learned your lesson, White Rabbit. You played mono black and won. We were both down to like 8 cards. Anyone run Selvala, Eager, Trailblazer? I'm not sure. We can fight in Magic about it. Atog, hello. You are blowing up lands? You seem very happy about it, Atog. Am I reading you correctly? Patron of the Warp, hello. Good to see you. My pleasure, Unibot. Felden D's nuts. Felden's Cane is a 1 mana artifact that lets you shuffle your graveyard back into your library. So when I'm playing Ice Till, I'm always super nervous about running out of about milling my entire deck. So I have to discard 2 cards. What a dick, bro. Why are you like this, dog? I threw out the wrong card. That's okay. We'll draw 2 here. Flood Maw's great. We'll equip the Riddler. We'll go ahead, keep grabbing lands. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. And we've got the Riddler for next turn in case Buddy's got more discard shenanigans. To say nothing of the fact that there's Yacht, Reluctant Guardian, and to him we say, Yacht! Get the fuck out of here. And we're gonna draw another card. Opponent. Does this bother you? Okay. Alright, deck. I'm glad you're having so much fun giving us every fucking land in the deck, but I could really, don't. but don't. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. All right, opponent down to 2 life. We've got more mana than God. Oh. Well, I guess that was the quenchiest. Can you imagine we had that dog shit Iroh's lesson in hand or whatever? Yeah, I am Koala. Twitch name is old as fuck. My bad, you know what Felden's Cane is? I'm curious why you needed it. You ran it once, got milled, and never again. Yes. So not only am I running 1 Felden's Cane, I'm also running 1 Auroral Procession. Thank you very much, the 4 goats. That was sick, right? Once you can get World Wagon going, it's pretty good. And the Riddler is like a really fast way to get it going. So is the Trailblazer. This is a 1-of in our deck, and it feels so heavy in my hand right now. We will find you again, my friend. Don't worry. So we play the tap land, Grand. Maybe Grand is the glue that holds the lesson deck together that I was like mistakenly not playing. Look at it, he's gonna throw a lesson out. This is how you get the lessons in, guys. You swing with Grand. You swing with Grand. Oh, Nikokito. Thank you for following. Good to have you here. We kill Grand. With Grand, it's on site. Is that what chat's telling me? She's gonna get assaulted by some dragons, but it's a few turns away still, chat. All right, he's got the Riddler. Maybe the Riddler is the glue. Let's learn from Kaz. Let's see how he built his lessons deck. So far, it smells like Is It. He's got the firebending lesson there. We don't mind. You can go ahead and hold up your quenchiest counter spell, opponent. Oh, he's gonna accumulate a little wisdom. Very nice. It's a canon event. Grand getting run down by dragons. I do like that. I want it to be a canon event too. All right, opponent just picking us down with Grand. Gets a Storm Chaser's talent down. Very cool, very cool. Is he just holding up that counter spell still? Opponent is a cool dude, man. I don't know what to say. I just wish I was as cool as opponent. It's pretty cool, man. Look at him. He's gonna burn our guy immediately. Is that how it's gonna work? I mean, if you think that's gonna work, opponent. Let's not get quenched here, though. We might get quenched here. Ah, we didn't get quenched. We'll draw a card, and we'll gain a mana. I was hoping it'd be a land, to be honest. Alright, he got Firebent. I was hoping to hit a land and do a Shared Roots here. Oh, I had 2 mana. That's right. Okay. My math was correct. That feels good. We'll get a blue down. Opponent's gonna accumulate a lot of wisdom this time. Check it out, man. I had one of these cards in my opening hand for so many games, and this guy's hitting all of them. All right. Well, we're getting lessoned down pretty hard, chat. This is how they work. There it is. That's all you have to do to make the lessons deck work is hit 3 accumulate wisdoms in the first few cards, and then you're good to go. I should have known better. That's on me, guys. So I need to land off the top. Opponents hit every single accumulate wisdom in the deck. Hopefully I can just hit a simple land. That's all I'm asking for. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who the shuffler loves better. Me or the opponent. I guess Grand's been filtering for them pretty well. Throws away a stock up. Can you imagine having so much goodness that you throw away stock ups? I mean, the Tolarian Terror is still down, but it clears up a lot of the board, thankfully. I don't have a land in the yard, sadly. He could also flood maw my Dragonback Assault, which would make me a sad panda. He also has enough mana to just outright cast the Riddler, which might be a solution as well. If I draw a land, I play a land. If I don't draw a land, I have to play the trail. Another Gran is here. Pretty cool. He's gonna boomerang basic that thing, draw a card. Play a Storm Chaser's Talent. This board is getting built, bitch. Okay, he has one red mana open available. We're gonna play an Ice Still Explorer. We're gonna put this down. We will pay 2 life for it. We're gonna mill a land. I know we are. I know we're gonna mill a land. Ah, he's gonna combust him before I can mill a land. Okay. Well, I think we're dead, chat. It wasn't a land anyway. Alright. Red is fine. We may survive depending on what these cards are. If it's a land, he can... Okay, yep, that's enough to kill us. Yeah, alright. Well, that's how it goes, guys. You just gotta hit 3 accumulate wisdoms in the first 30 cards of your library, and you're gonna win. I say the final boss. Anyone else's arena bugging the fuck out on the loading screen? No, not yet. I know, White Rabbit. We got skulled. We got skulled there pretty good. He wasn't even playing counters. So sad. So that's the secret, I guess, to the Lessons deck, is just hit your accumulate wisdoms, guys. It's that easy. What are you waiting for? See, this doesn't look white to me. It doesn't look white to me. Grab a red. An ally. Okay, this is the 5-color ally deck. Cool. So we just got to get to our Dragonback Assault and we'll be, as it were, A-okay. It's a lot of damage next turn, dear lord. Okay. I was going to play the Trailblazer, but I think I'm going to plot the Trailblazer instead. Next turn we can land Trailblazer, Riddler. I mean, next turn we could Trailblazer land a Dragonback, but then we lose the Trailblazer, which makes me a sad panda. Let's see how wide Buddy's board gets. Melioria by Ghost. Okay, so Buggyman, I don't know if you're still here. Is that the album art that I'm looking at? It does look a lot like this artwork that I like a lot. Okay, Katara the Fearless is down. Does he have any priority? Another target gains indestructible and end of turn. Okay, they do have stuff they can do. So in that case, we're just going to build a little bit of board, I guess. I don't want to lose my Outcaster quite yet. Yeah, so he's holding priority. We'll go ahead, we'll grab a blue. We'll put the Trailblazer down. He'll make a blue, I guess. He'll make a black to intimidate. Put this down. We'll warp this dude in. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards. Alright. Alright, so we have a sacrificial Trailblazer. We can crew a World Wagon to get a little bit tougher on the blocks. And then next turn we can Dragon back. Maybe. It'd be nice if we had a land in hand before we Dragon back. Another ally, okay. An Earth King's Lieutenant, put a +1. Whenever it enters, put a +1. Okay, so it's just counters. On each other ally you control, but you get 2 of them because Katara double triggers. This is a big old board. Okay. We will go to block 10-13. Can I kill them next turn? So if I go to block Katara, he'll pop the Earth Kingdom Protectors to protect her. But they're already so huge. I think I go to block him. Big card. 2 mana. Yeah, okay. So he sacked her anyway. All right. This won't kill anybody. This will only kill my own dudes. I can play this and bounce 2 guys. I think I have to. We'll bounce this one and this one. Okay, that's cool. We will not attack. We'll end the turn. Hakoda. Creatures you control gain +0, +5, and gain indestructible until end of turn. Cool, man. Okay, now he's a 3/3. All right, dude, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. This deck won't work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to play Teamer, guys. When will you bump your stream resolution above 720? Please like and subscribe. All right, guys, I gotta go full Joker mode. We're playing nothing but board wipes, removal, and counter spells. We're going full Dimir. I'm sorry for trying to make Dragonback Assault work, guys. That's on me. I should have never thought it was possible. Yeah, Ally is pretty strong. You have to watch my Air versus Earth bid. You played against that deck and stomped it? I bet. But you probably weren't playing the deck I was playing, right? Okay, tap land. We'll play the untap land next turn, open up our divert and our nowhere to run. All flash speed. We have our combo in hand, interestingly enough. It's just very early. We don't need this till 6, we don't need this till 7. So this will have to buy us the time in between. We're just gonna kill this right now before it can do stuff. We are a turn behind, which I don't like to be with control, but it's all right. A Drunith. Perfect. Thank God. And then a double Gene Pollinator. Good, good. We'll play this tap. No big deal. We'll try to counter something this turn with the Divert Disaster, but they've got lots of mana. They've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4 mana. Okay, we'll take that damage. Anything else? Shit. Okay. We're gonna go look for a deadly cover-up or something. This'll help. This'll help. Well, next turn we'll play the oil deep gear Hulk. And then we just need to hit one more land and we're good, right? So let's take this just as a safety precaution since we have star charts. All right. Bro, it was the most epic comeback, I bet. Dimir, if I can't play the game I want to, neither will you. Well, we're trying, Saint Bun Bun, but Apparently this guy's not messing around with his build either.
Turns out folks like a chonker or two.
This is a considerable amount of creatures to have on turn 4. Let's just hope he commits a little bit more to the board, but like next turn. We have 3 deadly cover-ups in the deck. And we've got means to get them. Okay. He gets in for 9. Quite a bit of damage. No word of a lie. If he gets like a double Ouroboros down, nothing we can do. A Riddler is cool. Mm-hmm. What's he got in hand? We'll get rid of the Pop Hatch. I hope I didn't draw him into something good. Now the deck has to be very nice and give me a land off the top. Has to be. And if he plays an Ouroboros, we're just dead. A Riddler is not great, but it's not an Ouroboros yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is just a land, right? Right, opponent? You just drew a land? You just drew a land, right? It's a Washington. He gets 2. Doesn't get to draw any cards, but pretty sick. I will absolutely take this trade, opponent. Yes, give me 4 life, please. Alright, so he's gone for now. Shit. So we spend 2 to go look for an untapped land. We don't find an untapped land. Oh, we're so fucked. That's intense. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. 5 cards deep, no land found. Well, we're gonna flash in Washington and try to get a block. So my plan was to get an untapped land and have a Bitter Triumph and an Owl up. We will discard a card. No. I will play an Owl for 1. And I will block a Gene Pollinator. We'll just block one of his owls, who cares? I was hoping to draw a card there, to be perfectly honest, but we've got Deadly Cover up in hand. Cool opponent. Yeah, okay. Man, we are allergic to drawing lands this game. We dug really deep to not be hitting lands still. All right, we know he's got a Drunith in hand. Washington is what I'm most worried about. But Riddler is hidden away, so we'll take the Drunith. Oh, he's got 2 more. Okay. He gets a free card, thankfully. I have a feeling the next card needs to be a land. We play 25 in the deck, and look how deep we've dug. We put 1 land away. This is insane, actually. No fucking way! Okay, still no lands, guys. Incredible, I know. We'll get rid of this. I'm sure the next card will be a land, guys. I'm not worried about it. You're worried about it. How does he have 5 cards left in his hand? This Riddler is so broken, man. Like, look how much we've killed, and he's just fine. He has more cards in hand than I do. All right, Ouroboros, perfectly fair and balanced magic, yes. Deck, land, deck, land, deck, land, for fuck's sakes. The relief is palpable, guys. Woof. 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 We did it. Holy. We started the game with these two in hand. We just had to trust that the deck was gonna get us there. Another Quantum Riddler. Perfect. We're very lucky they didn't get their Badger Moles, which I assume they're running. Oh, they're not. They should be. They should be running 4 Badger Moles in this pile instead of Fenrir or whatever. Doesn't matter, opponent. We got there before you got there. Yeah. Dimir, baby. There you go. Were we number 600 before I queued into this game? Yeah. I was number 664 and I won the game and I lost. And I lost. What the hell? How many lands am I running? 25. We never didn't have it. ATOG says, is it bad I destroyed 8 lands in one game? Yes. Yes, it is. You know the song Ram Ranch? You should listen to it when not streaming? Okay. I will. I'll put it in my notes right now. Ram Ranch. Off stream. Got it. Note taken, friend. Buggy Man replaced Dimir with almost anyone. It's brutal, eh? So, how did you do that? The eight lands, ATOG. Everybody wants to know. Maybe he had 4 Bajimoles in the last 17 cards, and that's why he lost. 20 cards that destroy lands. That'll do it. That will absolutely do it. Oh, I'm so mad that the Dragonback decks didn't work. I wonder if we can sideboard differently. Hum. What do we do? What do we do? Let's go torture someone in unranked for no reason. See if it works. ATOG and a blood moon. It's standard legal. As if that justifies the destruction. Ugh, we gotta get first recording going on that deck. Look at all these blue cards. I'm sorry, Buggy Man. Avert your eyes. Here, focus on the cabbage. The emotional support cabbage. Alright, we're up against Dimir. Oh, is it gonna be a Kaido? Please be a Kaido. You can have that back, opponent. Thank you. We will put this down. And we'll scry. We don't want to waste time. Another horde is not what we need. We need Matoya is what we need. Specifically. An Azure Beastbinder. We will draw a card, probably in response to the Beastbinder. We'll see if he casts the spell first. I think he's just gonna Kaido this turn, I think. Let's see. He taps the black mana very specifically. There is the Kaido on top of his deck. Before he disables it, we'll draw a card real quick. Here's a bloodbending secret. Cool. A little early for it, but we'll, you know, it is what it is. Siren, and why not pump the Siren up? Yeah. We know Kaido's coming next turn. Oh no, he's not. I feel like if I play him, he's just gonna die immediately. Thoughts, chat? We'll hang on to him for a turn against Dimir. Spectral Sailor. Alright, he's gonna have plenty of Kaido. Plenty of ways to trigger the Kaido. Land. It's not a great land, but we'll take it. Yeah, he turns that off. No problem. Here comes Kaido. What a card.
Be jealous of my talent. Bet you didn't expect to see me.
Draw a card, sure. We're gonna make a copy of this Maze Mind Tome. We need to get our life. We got to keep our life up against this shit. Though I think I have to get my horde down next turn, frankly. Or I can try to bloodbend them so they don't hurt us for a turn. Oh, I can't because I don't have the mana for it. Alright, we'll get the horde down. I think it's gonna die immediately to a stab. We'll see what happens. Another bad land. We'll take it. We've got a big fat 3 steps ahead up. So Spectral Sailor makes its way back. Now, I think opponent can either kill my horde, or more likely they'll put a Curiosity down and just draw like 4 cards. Nah, they'll just kill this guy. Can't beat Dimir, guys. I gotta just play my spike decks. Unranked is too brutal tonight. Zao the Moonslayer is the Blood Moon. I'll send it to you in Discord right now. Perfect. Yeah, Unibot, it's going in there. At least it's not the Badger. That's true. At least it's not the Badger. How is the Simic aggro deck, by the way? Has that picked up steam ever since Badgermole Cub came in here? Like, is there a deck that just plays the best Simic cards and wins? People have been playing the Gene Pollinator. I'm not as big a fan, but I'll try it out. Paw Patch, Recruit. Bruneth. This should be a pretty good deck, right? Like...
We're bouncing along through the velvet haze. Feet like springs in a neon maze. The ground hums low, the rhythm is strong.
Like, what could possibly go wrong with this deck?
Where we belong. Bounce, bounce, we're caught in the sound. Up we go, never touch the ground. Singing a song.
What could possibly go wrong with this deck, right?
Feel the pulse as we jump and jive.
Hello, PTB Rules. It's good to see you. Thank you, Atog. I'll take a look at it right now. After this Simic. It should be okay, right? Drunith is disgusting. Nick Coquito, I bet. Bigger problem than Cub. Really? Stratakun, you say it's really strong. You haven't seen much of it yet? Hunter's Talent for some trample action. Marathon. By the way, Stratakun, PTB Rules, Marathon 42. Welcome, welcome. It's great to have you guys here. Hello. I think Hunter's Talent is... I think some trample action is a great idea. Let's figure out exactly what trample action we need. Hunter's Talent is good. It also does a little bit of that picking people off stuff that we like to see. All right. Is this another Kaido deck? All right, well, we'll get Drunith down. Why not? And we can attack through the Siren. So, mana value equal to the power. Okay, it doesn't matter. She's getting shot right now. Cool. So I guess opponent agreed with you that Drunith is the real issue. Opponent at 14 life? How? Oh, they've been shocking all their lands and... do we just flash in the owl? No, that seems stupid. Let's do this. Draw a free card. A Flood Maw is hilarious. Hopefully they try to pop a map on the Siren. Or if they play a land and go straight to attacks, they want a Kaido. So we'll just prevent the Kaido this turn. You can go fuck yourself, Kaido. Yes. Plays the Beastbinder and the Siren again, right? Yeah. That makes sense. Now you can play Kaido next turn. Not a lot I can do to stop you there, eh? Let's put this guy down. Attacks and turn. So we can repulsively mutate for a bit, though he's just gonna put a Kaido down anyway. Oh, he's not? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So we're gonna pay 1, right? 1 because the Gene Pollinator can tap. We're gonna target Drunith. We're gonna target Shoot the Sheriff. This is the hardest spell in the game to use, in my opinion. Not because it's difficult to figure out, but because you gotta do so much weird crap around it. So no Kaido for him this turn, but he can get in for a bit of damage. To say nothing of the fact that the Beast Binder can now shut Drunith off, which is tragic. But, you know, we're up against Dimir. They're tragic people. Knowing that they have a Tidebinder in hand is pretty nice. Shuts down Drunith. Turns him into a 3/3. Pretty hilarious. We are going to play the Paw Patch Recruit. We're going to play... I don't know what to play. I think I want to play this guy for the big cost. Let's swing in at him for 3. All right. Boom. You can't block me now, Azure Beastbinder. All right, they've got a Tishana's in hand, but they don't have enough mana to both Kaido and Tishana's. So he does need to choose his moment. I will also try to mass block this Beastbinder. 2 or greater. Never mind. Here comes another kill spell. Holy shit. That's amazing. All right, this guy hates Drunith, bros. I don't really care if the Beastbinder can get through. Let's spread the love across my creatures. Does he have yet another kill spell is the real question. Dear Lord Almighty, he does, man. All right, I guess we'll kill this Paw Patch Recruit. He's the weakest one. That is a hand with 4 kill spells and 2 creatures. But Dimir makes it okay, man. Dimir makes it okay. All right, let's just play the Riddler out. It's time. We'll draw a couple cards. One is a Badgermole Cub, which is pretty awesome. With the Badgermole Cub, we should be able to play out another Riddler pretty comfortably. Here's the Kaido, finally. Opponent's able to tap down our Riddler, I guess. Well, if he does swing in, we'll be able to kill his Kaido on the swing back. Yeah, so he has to keep a blocker up. It's not enough. Okay, he's gonna sacrifice his Kaido? He doesn't. He's doing the math. He still has a shitty time ahead of him. Oh, alrighty, Roo. We put down a Badgermole Cub. Yes, we do. We Earthbend. How sick is that? We kill Kaido. Yeah, he's out of here. He's out of here. This was a cool deck. It survived through a lot of nonsense. Can't even target your stuff with the Beastbinder because recruits get upset. Nikito. Oh, Smuggler's Surprise. And there was another really good... Hey, Drift Ronin, how's it going? What is up? Naliste. What is going on? I'm loving Avatar, guys. Gnarlit Colony works with Francois Marion. Francois Marion. It's so good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? This deck has Ouroboros Raids. It better be good. It better be good, right? I think it went beautifully. So I heard a little bit about Smuggler's Surprise. I see why. Drunith won us the game by attracting so much removal. Like they were ready to take her down, man. Holy. They could decline the Beastbinder target, but I guess they don't know that. Oh, can you? That's so neat. And speaking of Beastbinder, should we be playing it? I think so. I think we should do a little beast binding. I can't believe how useful the pollinator was. I've shit on this card so much, but it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Let's go down one Wan Shi Tong and one repulsive mutation, though I like the control so much.
Chilling with the tracks in the penalty box. Wings clip, lip zip, cam dip by. Looking like a ghost in a void, walls tie. Yo, gobbler, you good. Nope, he vanished clean. Like he tapped all his lands and forgot what they
I don't have any Zhaos, my dude. Price of Freedom. Is this a rare? No. Okay. Oh no, I'm not crafting the buzz crusher. So this is all okay. All you do is kill lands here. I see. There's the Enduring Courage. What is this? One rare. Oh, it's the Zhao. What's the rare? Yeah, there's another Zhao. Non-basic land enter tap. Okay, I see what you're doing here. You have 26 lands of your own. Destroy target land for a basic, put on the battlefield. So you just keep blowing their lands up over and over. And then you've got Burst Lightning and Lightning Strike. But what happens if, like, they have basics? Push-pull, okay. Nova Hellkite, I love it. I think the bird is a nice mana sink. Oh! Atomic Microsizer, I can sneak past defenders. Atog, this is an extremely cool deck that's too expensive for me to craft right now. But I love what you've done with this. I really do. Because at 4 mana, you're gonna go crazy. I would love to see some ramp in this, like a Grabby Giant or a Charming Scoundrel, or some way to get to 4 mana soon. Because as you can see in this meta, you put a Magmatic Hellkite down and you blow something up, like, then you get run down by 18 Badger Moles or whatever the hell. Or at the very least, a removal spell. Very cool deck though, Atog. Sorry, like against an authority, like a board wipe, not a single target removal spell. All right, we were talking, I heard something about Mockingbirds. I actually highly approve of the Mockingbird. What do we take out to make room for the Mockingbird? I don't want to lose my Flood Maws. They're too important to me. I don't want to lose Wai Shi Tong. I don't want to lose my mutations. Frankly, I want to go up on the mutations. I think I'm going to start taking out the Llanowar Elf, maybe, or the Pollinator. I don't think we need both. Let's try that. And we don't need a 3-drop to bridge the gap. We'll just warp in a Riddler and play a 2-drop. Let's try this again. Riffrona, which song was it? I'm so sorry. I hope it was a good one. You can kill basics as well? Oh! The idea is you just keep cycling until they run out of land. That's hilarious. Oh, Namaste. Sorry, Atog, if it's okay with you, I'm happy to post in Discord, but it is your deck, so. Land destruction just loses to Earthbend? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. My question is, do we run this Pop Ash Recruit out all blind? I think we do, just to play on curve. Should the Badger Mole Cup survive, that is, when I say on curve. Okay. The Pop Ash Recruit is out. They're mobile. I think opponent's doing the same thing we are. But we're doing it a little bit better, a little bit faster. Yeah, so we were just going to win outright. Because next turn we're going to put an Ouroboros down, and next turn we're going to put another Ouroboros down. This deck is bananas, man. What the hell is this? Only one talent is needed, Francois? Like a Hunter's talent for the trample? I guess because we don't need trample early. We just maybe need it eventually. Strate? Is this Stratacoon that's in the chat right now? Because I see Strata and I see Strata. Am I crazy? Are you going to beat me with the Tyvar that you're saying? It is. Well, Strata. I guess you get a very rare string snipe opportunity. But I am going to torture you with some lines. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's so funny. Look at that. Guys, small world. Small world. You gotta love it. All right. Tiny Bone joins up, you son of a gun. I wonder if this is gonna be that infinite combo that we've heard so much about in the past. All right, we draw a card, another Ouroboros. You love to see it. Fair enough. I'll be keen to see it in action when you are ready. Nope, it still needs a bit of work. You might need to do some artifact ramp or just Ugins. No problem. If you swap one talent for a microsizer, I can sneak past defenders instead of trying to trample them. I don't like the atomic microsizer friend swap because it makes me feel like my wiener is tiny. Is that just me? I think it is. Okay, we're gonna have to discard another card. Opponent really putting the screws onto us. Okay. We can do this now. Hello. So what we're trying to avoid is a pixie and in web dazzling gleaming theater situation. And thankfully, this town ain't big enough. Don't exist no more. So we're okay with that as well. Man, 4 open Esper mana is pretty crazy. All right, I lose a life. I mill a card. Oh, is this gonna be like infinite airbending situation? Okay, he gets airbent. I mill a card. And I can't attack past this 2/3. Pretty wacky stuff. Okay. 5 Esper mana open. The Cosmogrand Zenith, that's sick. And a Sun Pearl Kirin to pick up the Tiny Bones joins up, I have to imagine. Or the Ang, okay. He does get the Ang, but thankfully, he is tapped out. Which means we are going to airbend in this Ouroboros. And I am going to put this down for 1. Because I just want a bigger board than he's got. Alright. So we will offer a trade with the Sun Pearl Kirin. And that's it. Alright, we get it. 19 to 14. We both have crazy board states. Ang can bounce the Sun Pearl Kirin, which can then bounce the Ang, triggering the Cosmogrand Zenith again. So they don't need any fresh cards. Plus, every time they play Ang, we get milled 1 and take a life. So this Mockingbird just ain't big enough. Not yet, it's not. But soon, you never know. So he can't airbend this Ouroboros once over. We're still gonna play it. Okay, so it gets airbent. We take 1 damage, we mill a card. Ow. Oh, he's airbending the Ouroboros we already have down. That's pretty cool. We'll grow him. And we'll grow Waishi Tong. I should have just grown Waishi Tong, honestly. Okay. So he lands, but we can also play this Ouroboros. Now, when you're stacking triggers, you want the smaller one to go, sorry, the bigger one to go first. Look at that. Look at these fair and balanced cards, chat. Grata, I'm sorry. I'm not playing fair and balanced Magic. I'm playing whatever the fuck this is. Airbending is just a little bit worse than the Aven Interrupter situation that happens. Oh my god. I will say, guys, I do feel extremely weird about smashing this 14-year-old kid in the face with the biggest fucking owl you've ever seen. I will say that does make me feel icky in my stickies. Grata, I'm so sorry. I think we got him. Lands. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. I would have conceded if this was ranked, by the way. Just to be clear, Strata, if we ever come across each other in ranked and you're a viewer actively, I will never take that one from you. That's rough, buddy. Strata, that's a cool deck you've got there, though I will say some poisonous stuff. Can I ask you a question, Strata-kun? Are you running this card in that deck? Because someone gave me some business last week. I hate that if you click outside this thing, it takes you to this. It goes, it's already standard. And you go back and it's like, you're not in standard. How about, fuck you. This was Poison, Boo Hiss, and Snip Do. Look at this. I would run this deck if I had this piece. I guess I have 4 of them. I guess I have 6. So, you assemble these pieces, all right? Once you have the Dazzling Theater down, it means creature spells you cast have Convoke. And then you have a Tiny Bones Joins Up, easy to find, no problem. You can Beseech to find either one of these 2 cards, which are a part of the combo, or this one, which is a part of the combo. And the idea is you cast one. You have your Pixie down. You inweb it using their ability, and one of these guys comes down. Excuse me. They're legendary, so they ping the guy for 1, and they mill a card. And then you can convoke the Pixie back to the hand. So then the Pixie lands, it picks them up, they go back to hand, you inweb the Pixie, so they just keep picking each other up, and eventually you mill them out with the Tiny Bones Joins Up. So when I first saw your deck, I thought it was maybe like that infinite airbending combo, but with Tiny Bones Joins Up to slowly mill you out. Momentum Breaker. We'll get a couple of these. What else is like a couple of Grim Baubles, maybe Split Up. Oh god, Authority will give us little baubles to pop out. Wishclaw Talisman to get our pieces, and what else draws cards? We'll just get a couple of these for keep us alive. All right, what do we do here? What am I doing? From black, this, verges, courtyards, shrines, back streets, fortress. Okay. Convoke allies. You got smoked by that a while back. The Pixie Tiny Bones death. It's crazy. Airbend and the bear that makes your exile spells could probably do the same. That's what I thought we were up against, Mephistopheles. For anyone who doesn't know what the infinite nonsense is, let me fix the spelling before Mochi eats my butt. This is the infinite nonsense deck. This is my own tech. Don't worry about this card. Look at all these cards. The idea is if you have Doc, Orlock, Grizzle, Genius, anything that's been airbent, you can cast for free. So then all you need is 2 things that can airbend each other. once you have two things that can airbend each other and dock or lock, you have an infinite combo that requires a lot of clicking. But the thing about Appa Steadfast Guardian is he doesn't just airbend one thing. He can airbend as many things as you want. So what do you want to airbend? You want to airbend things with extremely good ETBs. That's Beza, the Riddler, the Trailblazer, and the Bramble Familiar. You should be playing 4 of. I don't have them. I don't want to craft them. But if you're going to play this deck, play 4 of this. Seriously play this deck? Play 4 of this. And take out the stock ups or the elves or something. The idea being, you put down Appa, you pick up everything, you play everything for free, and the last thing you play is an airbender, you airbend Appa. Now he's available to airbend for free, and you do it again. Every time you cast a spell from exile, you create an ally token when Appa's on the ground. So you build an infinitely large board. With the Trailblazer, you have infinite mana. With the Riddler, you have infinite card draw. With Beza, you got life gain, not infinitely, just until you catch up to the opponent. And with the Bramble, if you airbend one side of it, if you airbend the 2 mana raccoon that's on the ground, you can play the fetch quest on the other side for free. And that's how you find all these combo pieces. Once you have a gigantic board and unlimited mana from the Trailblazer, you can go until you find your haste enabler, play this for 1 mana, play it for a zillion mana, who gives a shit, and then swing in with a million rats. That was the new Esper Pixie you wanted to try out. I will say, Strata, if this town ain't big enough still existed, your deck would be terrifying. Are you also running Storm Chaser's talent? Airbend and the bear that makes your exile calls to the same, that would make the middle card work as Appa and Anger legendaries. Exactly. But now, Mephistopheles, you're splashing a 4th color into the deck for an even slower win con than what you were doing before. So I can see why it doesn't work for everybody. No! Do not intimidate my tactics. Leave my Grimbauble alone. Ugh. Very upsetting, honestly. He got me in my business. Right. We'll do this. We're looking for a Pixie, because we have all the other pieces in our hand, interestingly enough. I mean, provided opponent doesn't go after it too hard with this Sultai mix. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, we're not even going to resolve anything. I wonder if he's just holding holding a counter spell. No, he's not. He's just holding kill spells. That's good to know, actually. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we'll play this. Ooh, we'll play this again. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we'll try to play it. I don't think it's going to take a spell out of their hand. So all we need now is Pixie. Against this Sultai control deck. This looks like a River Churn Monument deck, frankly. Yeah, I thought so. Another Meringue? Okay. He's digging. Alright, deck, don't let me down. Just give me a Pixie off the top. There's no need for you not to. I said there's no need for you not to. This is you doing the thing I asked you not to do. See? Alright. I have no doubt we will find it on the next turn after the Singularity Rupture resolves. Oh, a bargain. Just so you guys know, Cornucopia and Bargain and Deadly Cover-Up are like my favorite combination of cards. And Sapsunin or something. Hey! We'll see if they have a kill spell, I guess is what we're doing here. No, we don't submit anything. But we will in-web this creature. I mean, I feel the stick, so opponent's got something in his hand. What a stupid combo. Can you imagine playing this in paper? I bet he had to consult the star charts in hand. Oh my god, how devastating is this, man? That's brutal. You also have Bloodghast, Bifox, Houndy, Sack, Straticune. Do you mean this deck? We just have so many infinite combos in standard now. It's so ludicrous. You can make an infinitely big Bartholomew or surveil your entire deck and make an infinitely big land. Yeah. So this one works with Beifong, a Sack Outlet, Bloodghast, and Earthbending. So these are the two must-haves in the combo. But this one you only just need in your trash. Sorry, your graveyard, not your trash. And then you've got something that pings them. 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 So you can even just do this with a Festering Gulch and a Bloodghast and one of these Sack Outlets. I would say the deck has two primary issues. One is it's a 4-card combo you have to assemble. And the second one is you have to have this card on the battlefield. You have to find it. And it's easier said than done. Though the Balemerc and the Dredger's Insight does in fact help with that quite a bit. Let's, this was stupid. I don't want to play this again, I don't think. I want to do this Badger Mold deck one more time. These Riddlers feel incredibly strong. Easy Beseech the Mirror, right? You just cast a Beseech and you're in. All right, White Rabbit, I'm in. Guys, you know I love going late tonight. We're going to have to end pretty crisply because Gobbler's going to play real Magic cards with actual humans tomorrow, so I do need to get to bed. Because people operate during the day, not at night like I'm used to. Ugh, we were going to cut this down to 1 and put in the penis card. Much better hand, much better hand. Let's see if this basically if the Badger Mold Cub survives, we'll be all right. And if he doesn't, we won't be. RS Morpheus. RS Morpheus, are you also in my chat? I'm just curious. Jealous. That's awesome, Gobbler. Thank you. I am personally very excited. I haven't seen these. So I haven't seen these guys in a bit. We were all old friends and stuff in elementary school. So the one friend I'm seeing was like my age, but then the other two guys were his younger brothers. So the one guy I remember is like a 16-year-old, and the other guy I remember is like not even having gone through puberty yet. We will play this Badger Mold Cub. We'll Earthbend this. He gains a life, sure. I'm just going to attack with this Badger Mold Cub. I'm going to keep up this Repulsive Mutation. Apparently I can tap for 3 mana, which is enough to cast it. Yeah, so we're going to 1. We're going to target this Badger Mold Cub, and we're going to target this Ultima spell. This spell says it's going to counter unless he pays as much as the highest power creature, not the one we target. Just so we're all clear. We're going to cast the biggest Waishitong we can. That's 6, 7, 8. So we'll do it at the end of the turn. So we'll just attack for 5. And we'll have a big owl to flash in. If he has another Ultima or whatever, yeah. So we got to do this now, sadly. I wish I had another counter. All right, that's 8. So we cast it for 6. He gains a life. We draw a bunch of cards. Washington dies. And we don't get our lands back. And we don't get our lands back, by the way. I gotta wonder how many Ultimas opponent has in his deck, because that was the second one he's cast, and it does blow the shit out of earthbending. So here's a Liliana, neat.
I am the master here.
Here's another penis card. Oh, the camera's out of focus? I'm sorry. It's so blurry. Give me a second. Hey, we're back. All right. Thanks, guys. I'm sorry. I want you guys to see my beautiful face in high def, you know? Oh, he made me sack 2 of my creatures? Oh, both the Pop Hash recruits. I see. So we will play the Badger Mole Cub. We will get this guy. He gains another life. Opponent is just the coolest, man. So we tap this for a blue, and so we'll get a Beast Binder down, I guess? Okay. Let's hope he plays his 3rd Ultima. I mean, he's such a good player. He deserves it. A Beza. Man, this deck was designed to fuck with our deck, hey? I was gonna say we need an Ouroboros off the top, but we just have one in hand, so that's pretty good. He's going to kill something else, man. This guy does not relent. That is, he's not in the business of relenting. He's just gonna keep casting spells, man. All right. We'll pay 2 life. We'll cast an Ouroboros. Comes in tapped, of course. We play this. Comes in tapped, of course. Can't attack. Because he's only 3/3 next to Beza's 4/5. I guess he's got a sweeper based on that insane shit that just went down. And if it is, we're going to leave the game. All right, dude. You're an amazing player. I don't know what to say. Against that deck, we would have to sideboard in tons and tons of counter magic. Your poor airships. Ultima, my favorite stone rain. Man, it is a stone rain now with this earthbending, isn't it? Maybe I didn't hear you, but why not one sheepless traveling chocobo? A traveling chocobo. It's when a land or a bird enters. I need to read traveling chocobo, that's why. Yeah, 1 Ultima is necessary, but I think opponent hitting 3 Ultimas in a row was, he didn't have any card draw whatsoever. So he was just hitting those off the get-go. We will do one of these because I'm not interested in his stupid life gain. But Oppo doesn't tech red for Fire Magic 2. He should. Hey, made it for the end. Yeah. 8 board wipes. Sweet deck. He was running the Gobbler special. Well, the 3rd one thankfully wasn't an Ultima. It was just like a regular piece of shit board wipe. So we do have to command opponent for at least containing himself long enough to keep it together that way. All right, let's get in. I'm going to keep up a repulsive mutation to counter whatever horrifying thing he puts down instead. And if he blocks, we can blow him out a little bit with a couple counters. He doesn't understand what's going on. Gingerello is like thrown. That's what I thought, you coward. You got no juice. Now cast your Linden or you're sheltered by ghosts, please. Leonin Vanguard, you can have that. You can keep gaining life as long as you don't have any life gain payoffs, dum-dum. I mean, I said that earlier, but like surely we got to do something at some point, right? All right, we do this, we do this. That goes away. It's now a 3/2 Pop Ash recruit. And another Healer's Hog. All right. Man, my kingdom for a fire magic. All right, let's hope this Quantum Riddler is enough. We've been drawing a lot of lands. Did I mulligan? No, I kept it, eh? Wow, I forgot we have Drunith in this deck. We haven't seen her in so long. as annoyed as I am that we got this life gain shit going on, like, at the very least, it's not 5 board wipes. What the fuck? The worst part about flooding like this with a Riddler in hand is that we can't get the value off his double draw because we can't play more than 1 land per turn. Because obviously, this is a race we are going to lose, by the way. Why building Stompy Deck that ramps to big wall, but in Simic you better luck have 8 counter spells in case the other one will wipe. Yeah. Need land? Chucky Danger. Subscribe to my only lands. You know what, guys? I'm really excited that he got his Pride Mate down. I couldn't be happier, frankly. 2 mana 6/6. I mean, I guess we play this guy, right? I could have put the Sanctum down as well. No, that's fine. Just let him do whatever the fuck he wants. Who gives a shit? What's the point of playing? I'll just keep drawing lands. It's not a big deal. In fact, I'm going to make a deck with just 60 lands in it. And we'll just play that, and that'll save us time. At least we don't have to pretend we're playing a game. I mean, it... We'll do fucking whatever the fuck. I want to make a bunch of otters. Man, I was watching another streamer earlier with Abomination was in the chat, and they were like shaking. They were so mad at their land situation. Like, I guess they've been losing all day because I came in near the end, and they were like, why can't I draw land? And I'm purposely not imitating them accurately. And I messaged Abba, I'm like, do I crash out like this on VOD? He's like, no, you're usually pretty chill. You laugh at how ridiculous it is. And I was like, how can I not laugh at how ridiculous that last game was? Oh boy, another showcase of RNG. No problem. We will throw one of them out by abandoning our attachments here. All right. Opponent will counter this or kill it immediately. I don't care. Let's get these cards out of opponent's hands. That's what I'm saying. A Flood Pit's Drowner is not what I was expecting, to be honest. I really wish that Wizards had hit this Dimir deck, only because it's so unfun to play against. Okay, again, was not expecting that line. Okay, we'll take it. We will take it. I don't need to do anything. No attacks, end the turn. We will abandon our attachments at the end of this turn, or try to. We're looking for the Vitality and maybe a land. There's the Curiosity. You love to see it. What a good, fair card. All right, we hit lands. That's pretty good. Lands are not terrible. They're not quite what we're looking for, but we will take it. Is it an instant? It is. We will block with the Breeding Pool. We will demand answers. The correct play is probably to toss the Storm Splitter, but against all this Dimir bullshit, I am worried. We will block this. Thank you. Opponent still gets a free card. I think we may have to throw the Stomping Ground out. Okay, he draws a card. Passes the turn. I mean, we've got 4 lands. Turning Flip is drawn into Stone Rain if you're planning the shuffle, something like Dimir would want to be doing. Man, this Dimir, we know. They don't fuck around. So I'll try to play this Cub. I doubt it'll resolve. But we gotta try. We gotta try. The Stutter. Can I pay 3? I cannot. So it gets taken out. Let's look for a land or a Vitality. I'll take either. I don't want my 4th Storm Splitter. Thank you, deck. Hey, we did hit the Vitality. That's pretty nice. Let's draw another card here. I really want to hit my land. We don't hit our land. That's fine. Dimir player just having the best time of his life, doing absolutely fuck all. Oh. It's a lot of damage, but it does tap us down pretty good. Alright, well, there are those lands I wanted, by the way. In case y'all were curious where they were. And the opponent casually draws 3 cards. And plays another Fairy Dream Thief. Alright, we got all kinds of trouble our way. Well, I will play this Enduring Vitality, and I will pass the turn. And we'll see if we survive this turn. He's got 6 damage that I can deal with. But then I also need to hit a land off the top. Oh, baby. Dimir is just that deck. Any interference whatsoever and we die. Do they have enough? I think they have enough to turn the Reef on now too, right? Now they definitely have enough to turn the Reef on. Do they? Why wouldn't he? He gets in for 6, draws 3 cards. I don't see why not. Oh, he puts a Kaido down? That'll kill us. Okay. GG, opponent. Dimir things, baby. 1 kill spell, it's over. Any spell, it was over. I mean, we were way behind. I think the quadruple Storm Splitter was a problem, and I think Dimir in general is a very strong deck for a very good reason, right? They have all these answers, they just can't get out-tempoed, which we weren't gonna do casting 1 spell a turn. And I don't want to be like we missed land drops. Like, we didn't hit our land drops, but they got milled out from under us pretty quickly. Hydrate. All right, I will. Okay, we have none of our pieces in hand. I'm inclined to mulligan even though the lands are good. Surely we find everything, right? Surely. We'll toss a Breeding Pool. Okay. Perfect. So we're up against the Simic nonsense. At least we know what we're up against. We can drop another Breeding Pool to abandon attachments and go from there. Or play a Starting Town to abandon attachments and go from there. I'm just wondering if I should toss the land or not. Kinda don't want to. Okay. Does he attack me for 1? No, he doesn't. Okay. I don't want to be greedy and throw the land away. Okay. All right, there's our chump blocker. He's brave, he's bold, and he's beautiful. Next turn we will... Oh my god. It's gonna get a bunch of counters from landing on it, and then it's gonna pump everybody real big. We will just try to block next turn in case we don't hit our combo. We did not hit our combo, so we're gonna put down this Badger Mole Cub. Get this guy out. We will tap him down, sadly, to abandon our attachments. We'll get rid of the demand answers. That was a horrible fucking draw. And we will... Oh, I can tap him down too. Okay, so we're gonna block with him, and we're gonna demand... We're gonna accumulate wisdom, I think. Let's see if he survives. Terra Symbiosis is amazing. I'm actually so happy for opponent, frankly. Scavenging Ooze is no problem. It's going to come in as a 8/8. Oh, no, he does that instead. He's going wide. Okay. So we have to hit our cards immediately, or am I just dead? No, I can take 7 from the gene pollinator. Okay. So we have to block very carefully here. All right. We will pass to blockers. We block like this and like this. And now I have to find... God damn it. Fuck, this is my dude, man. All right. They go to the bottom. They're not shuffled, right? They're in the bottom. So last time we had 4 Storm Chaser's talent in hand. I now just need 1. I don't think. All right, now I'm just curious. Nope. Still nope. Okay. Well, it's quite clear. If you can't find your combo pieces, you can't do the combo. Hydra it. We hydrated super hard, guys. All right, guys. I'm gonna go try to humiliate someone with some Simic nonsense, and we're going to bed. That deck is so powerful if you can find your combo pieces, but we dug 20 cards deep, and we could not find what we needed. Ouroboros is so... Stratacoon. What kind of a monster would play Ouroboros? Right? Right? Am I gonna find a green? I'm gonna find a green. I trust that I'm gonna find a green. Why wouldn't I, right? For sure, we're gonna find a green in the next 4 turns. For sure. Nobody even worry. It's right. It's right there. Okay, we're gonna pretend like we have a counter spell, make him nervous. But what's holding priority is just the Mistrized Village. Just letting him know we have uncounterable spells that we can't cast because we don't have green mana. That's fine, man. That's fine. That's good. We have a 3 steps ahead up. That's all we need. Our own game plan? Don't worry about it. Worry about your game plan, opponent. An Enigma Drake. Well, I need a green land real bad. Hey, we found one. Perfect. We'll toss the extra Aetherize. Damn. Deck is not playing around, eh? Alright, deck. I'll meet you halfway, buddy. Alright, so we have a 1/4 Enigma Drake facing us. Very frightening. He plays a Swiftwater Cliffs. Thankfully, this is the slow-ass kind of deck we might be able to win against. Let's see. He's touching his opt. I'm going to touch his opt too. And I'm going to touch his lands, make him nervous. Oh boy, some kind of burn deck? Gross. Alright, looks like he's holding up counter spells. No, he's not. That's my bad. Okay. We're going to do a lot of stuff this turn. None of it particularly exciting. Yes, we'll gain a life. Yes, we'll Kellen. That means we can do this and end the turn. We can block with the fungus, draw, and try to hit a land. So we have emptied our hand and we have ramped to high heaven. Now we just need a payoff. Instant and sorcery spells, you cast 1. Whenever you cast a sorcery spell, draw a card. That's crazy work. What a cool card. I love it. All right, so he gets in. We are going to block with this gentleman, but we are going to draw a card with him as well. Okay, that's a payoff. We can definitely work with that. We'll put this down. Sure, man, sure. Make an otter. We'll put this down. Sure, man, sure. And we'll put this guy down. No, we can't put this guy down. Okay, because I want enough mana to Aetherize and pop the fungus. Now, this is a cool An Enigma Drake hits the ground. Okay, another Enigma Drake. Another Gitu Lava Runner has haste and an opt, so they get to draw a card and then they get to scry one, draw a card. Pretty goddamn neat, honestly. We might just save this Aetherize. I'm unsure. Let's see how many. Oh, no. If he's gonna do that, we're gonna do this for sure. Okay, Simic Nonsense is doing its thing. We will draw a card from here. No need to ramp. Okay, I guess it would have been a better idea to ramp. He's got 8 cards in hand, so he's got to throw something out. Getting rid of this was a really nice get. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. Put him down. We'll do this. I want card draw more than anything else, so we'll grab this. And we'll empty my hand this way. All right, we will not attack. We will end the turn. All right, opponent, you do get 1 free turn before I gotta do things. Oh, hope you guys are having a good time. I'm sorry tonight has felt a little crazy. What the hell is this? Ward, pay 3 life whenever you cast a non-creature. Hello. Spell, create X 1/1 red goblin tokens where X is the mana value. They gain haste until end of turn. Dear Lord, what in the fuck is this? It's a Phyrexian nightmare? Lady, you're telling me. Lady, you're telling me. That is a nightmare. 10 mana is so close to 11 mana, chat. 10 mana is so close to 11 mana, chat. Shut up. I know. All right, so we do this. All right. I do not attack. We end the turn. I could have put the doppelgang back into my hand this turn, but we'll do it next turn. I'm looking to counter any enormous non-creature spell this guy casts with Ovika. And make a copy and draw a discard. We only have 6 mana though, so. Another Enigma Drake is acceptable to me, opponent. A Gitu Lava Runner is acceptable to me, opponent. And Chart a Course is a crazy. Okay, so he's gonna make 2 1/1 red tokens. No matter what happens, he's making these tokens. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. You're having a great time? I'm so happy, White Rabbit. Perfect. Ancient Cornucopia is green? I don't see the problem. 4 in the top 15, 4 in the bottom 15. Yeah, it was pretty wild and crazy stuff. All right, is he gonna attack for 10? What's he planning here? What's his plan? All right, he attacks with those 2. We will absolutely not block. Get in there, big guy. All right. Guys, I will be right back. I'm sorry to do this. It's an emerge.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Lovely. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back.
Sorry. Sorry, I had to pop out for a second. Oh god, our timer. Okay. So we're making a copy of the cornucopia and doing a little filtering. We don't need this. I want the land, to be perfectly honest. We use this turn to get an Aetherize back. We put this down. We gain some life. We use this turn to get the doppelgang back.
We do not attack. We end the turn. We have an Aetherize in hand in case he wants to swing at me with any of these hasted tokens of his. And next turn we can make more Cornucopias, more Storm Chaser's talents, more nonsense. 3 mana open for the opponent in this extremely cool deck. I don't want to take anything away from Yggdrasil. I also want to apologize for taking a while to pee. Okay. Draw a card. Draw 3 cards. Okay. Opponent locked and loaded. I love to see it. So he can either attack and lose his board or not attack and not lose his board. Burst Lightning. Okay. Where's it going? He's killing that otter? Okay, man. What did that otter ever do to you, bro? He sees the Aetherize in my hand, does he not? Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe he swung with everybody. He could have swung with just one of those guys and it would have, you know, caused an issue for me. But all of them was pretty wild. Next time, guys, if you see the guy's Aetherize, just swing with one. Now, I just want to know what we could have done next turn. We've got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16 mana is a ×4 doppelgang, which means we spend 14 mana and we get 16 mana. So then we'd have, oh, but I gotta make a copy of here, never mind. So we spend 14 mana, we get 12 mana plus 2, 14. Oh man, and then we can cycle the doppelgang and do another doppelgang for ×2, and then cycle another Aetherize into our hand. And then we're just safe for another turn. I'm good, yeah, I just had a peek. Oh yeah, I'm excited, White Rabbit, thank you so much. DEFCON 5 code brown, it was just a code yellow. Okay, you people make me drink out of this giant container, and you expect me not to like pee emergency style? I don't know what you guys want from me. I'm so glad we hit our green land when we did. It would have been a really hard game without it. Oh, we've achieved perfect Simic mana, chat. Oh, we're up against a hired claw? Okay, we're dead. Fun game. I'm glad we queued. It's possible we survive. However, it's unlikely. Okay. You can impulse draw, opponent, no problem. Alright, he's just doing that. So we'll just get some blockers down. And I know we're gonna keep hitting lands off the top of our deck. I just have faith. 25 lands? Of course we will. A Blazing Bomb, naturally. The Firebrand, the Harrier. This guy is all about emptying his hand, man. Look at him go. All right, we are going to kill this thing, and we're going to kill this thing. Look at those blocks, chat. We will pay 2 life to get down this cornucopia. We will not attack. These fungi are keeping us alive pretty seriously. Oh, he's out of here. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Trulio Bolito Planeswalker. Your tiny red weenies couldn't compete against my fungus. All right, beautiful people. I love you all so much. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, I forgot to look at this Orzhov Flash deck. Hang on, beautiful people. I'm gonna look at this Orzhov Flash deck real quick. Whoops. This one, full screens. Oh, beautiful. 4 Kutzils is a lot. Rylex the Accursed. Okay, so this was Jay Villain's favorite card in the preview event. Grim Bauble, Momentum Breaker. Where's the Pixie? Are you not playing the Pixie? Or oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I was just looking for Pixie. I forgot it was Nurturing. Elegy Acolyte. I like that. So this is half Flash, half just big beefy boys. Sunpearl Kirin. So this is dies specifically. I wish it was leaves the battlefield. Guys, I have a question. Do you think this was a cool deck, by the way? I think it would be really nice, especially with Rylex being a flash threat. I have a question. Is there a deck that could work Pixie, Kieran, Splash, Charming, Riddler? Now, we've all seen the Scam deck, but I've never played it with Vestige. Do you think it would make sense to play it with Vestige? And then you play your Vestige, oh no, never mind. I was thinking you play your Vestige, it picks up, it puts a Pixie down, and then you can pick it up again, but that won't trigger it that way. Okay, never mind, guys. Late night thoughts. Okay, guys, hey, let me just say, I love streaming for you. Thank you for spending your night with me. Tonight felt a little bit saltier than last night, probably because I need a nap. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna get some sleep, but I love you guys. Thank you for spending your time with me. It means the world. It really does. I'm gonna play some Magic cards tomorrow in person, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna play some more Magic cards in Arena with all of you lovely people. So get to some spicy brews. Jarvis, Discord. Hey, my voice commands are finally working. So anyway, have a good night, my friends. Thank you so much. Be well. And we're going to go ahead and raid out to somebody, but I'm going to do it off camera. So be well. Take care. Mwah. Look after yourselves and your loved ones. Come say hi in Discord anytime. And we'll see you soon. And by soon, I mean tomorrow. Goodbye.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.